bombs, but it keeps on spaghetti. What he wrote down, the whole crowd goes spaghetti. He opens his mouth, the spaghetti won't come out. He's choking how? Everybody's joking now. Spaghetti's run out, time's run over, blow. Snap back to spaghetti. Oh, he goes spaghetti. No, he's so spaghetti. No, he's mad, but he won't give up spaghetti. No, he won't have it.
Focus.
Slap me in the ass.
You have just one attempt.
Here we go.
That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Fuck you.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Lower.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Goddamn, dude.
21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29.
Stop it! Seriously!
31, 32, 33.
Yeah, that's as much as I can do. Oh, Jesus.
And he's dead.
Woo.
Respect, because
Fuck
he
you,
was
dude.
being beaten.
I'm gonna be like fucking have red marks on my
So
ass.
we leave the guys for 3 minutes and they're doing push-ups.
Fucking die already, you son of a bitch!
Oh, that was painful. Oh, that was painful. That was painful, and I hated it. Oh, God.
Bartender with, at that time, my boyfriend. Well, actually, I was helping around, sort of. I was sometimes working, and he was working there as a bartender. In the like beach bar cafe thingy type of thing. And since, you know, it's a season, it's summer, a lot of people come in, so of course they leave a lot of tips. But we found out what works best. I got an idea, or like instead of just, you know, here's the, you know, jar for tips, we put our picture together. And actually there was a picture from a year before that of my birthday. We weren't together at that point. And I was wearing like a white-ish dress and something, and we put a picture there, and it was like getting like funds together for our wedding. And people were just drawn to it. They're like, oh my goodness, are you? Oh, here's more, here's like.
You scammed people with a fake wedding?
Well, I was still planning to marry the guy. It just didn't happen, okay? It's not like I was scamming.
Wow. Wow.
But it was like she was scamming. No, it's fine. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Hello, everybody. And by everybody, I guess it's the 3 people who are in YouTube chat right now. My name is Apologis, and today we're going to be just kicking it super chill, old school style. Just sit back, relax, and we're just gonna sit in silence for 3 hours. That's what we're gonna do. I bet there are streams like that. I'm sure someone's already monetized the idea of just sitting in silence and being boring. But that's not going to be us today. No. TikTopic is saying hello. Hey, TikTopic, welcome to the stream. Hello. I guess we're just going to wait for people to show up a little bit. I just thought I'd get started on time, exactly 1900 hours. It is the golden hour. The hour of the future. How's everybody doing? How are we all feeling? Feeling good? Feeling great? Living the dream? Being the boss? Smoking the cig? I don't know. Hopefully everyone's feeling good. And Mech right out with the question, what do you think about Oxymoron, Russian-speaking rapper with Jewish parents? Why'd you have to add the Jewish parents part? Why is that relevant? I haven't listened to a lot of his music. I've only seen his battle with Disaster. That's how I know he's good. I'm assuming he's better in Russian than he is in English, but his English rap is impressive. So yeah, a lot of respect. I don't know, it seems good. I haven't actually listened to any of his music. If you want to send me a link of something, then sure. I find that the majority of rappers who are really, really good at battle rap tend to make pretty bad tracks. I have not heard a single good rap track by a guy who's typically a battler. That might not be necessarily due to bad lyrics. It might just be due to bad production value. But hard to say. There's different skill sets. But yeah, no, he seems pretty good. Hey, Wells here. What's up, buddy? Nice to see you. Hello, my friend. Hey, Norgatrol is here. Fucking finally. Finally home, but on the road? Ah, that explains it. That explains why you've not been here. I guess like this week has just been kind of this weird convergence where literally all of my mods are away, and I guess they forgot to mention that. You probably messaged me saying that you were away. I probably just forgot, and I do apologize. TikTok says, I'm from Russia, and I'm learning English for your streams. Thank you very much. Oh, from your streams. Oh, you're welcome. Good. You can speak very good London. Yes, my London very good. Yes. Andy's stream is here, raiding with a party of 4. Excellent, excellent. He released a clip on that hot topic half an hour ago. It's clear which one, and it sounds very cool. But, like, Oxymoron released a clip talking about his Jewish parents, or what? Don't want to take your time, just recommend. No, it's fine. It's cool, Mac. No. I'm sure it's great. I just can't really get into Russian rap, or just Russian music in general. It's just not my jam. Andy's stream is here. Hello to the 4 viewers of Andy's stream. If you don't know me, my name is Apologus, and we're just going to be kicking it old school today. The main subject of today's stream is going to be the media that I've consumed over the past month. For those of you who don't know, I've been unemployed for about a month and a half, and what was supposed to be just a week for me to kind of relax and get my bearings together has now turned into a month and a half of me sitting at home being a lazy piece of shit and just watching a whole bunch of movies and TV and stuff. And I decided, you know what? It's time to talk about it. I have thoughts. I have thoughts. I have recommendations. So we're going to do that. But we don't have to get into it right away. Yeah. No, I just noticed that he's multinational. Yeah, okay, cool. Now, people gonna appreciate Pavel more because he sees our messages. Wait, what? Oh, about rating. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Mimikonics is asking, how much do you sleep? Well, I used to really try to get like a full 6 to 8 hours every single night. It does make a difference, especially in the old age. Right now, honestly, I don't care so much about having lots of energy in the day. So I get away with like 6, maybe 5 hours of sleep every night, thereabouts. Which is not a lot, and it's definitely less than I should be sleeping. I'm just kind of depressed, I guess. But you should do like a full 6 to 8 hours. When you're younger, like even if I say in your 20s, it's forgivable to get by on like 5, 6. But yeah, 6 minimum. Either way, you got to do it. You got to recharge them batteries. You just got to do it. I know it's boring. I know sleep is boring. I hate it too. Actually, I don't hate being asleep. I hate falling asleep. Falling asleep is the most boring fucking thing ever. I wish I was one of those people who just like lights out. I wish I could just like, put my head on the pillow and just like bam like that. But I'm the opposite kind. It takes me forever to relax enough to actually fall asleep. I've always had bad trouble with that because my mind just keeps wandering. I keep wanting to like imagine things in my head, so I can't allow it to relax. It's unfortunate. Yeah. By the way, I wanted to ask you: do you go to gym where these reliefs come from? Reliefs? What do you mean reliefs? You mean like the outline of my my muscles, or what do you mean? I haven't actually gone to the gym for like a month and a half. Normally, normally I go 2 to 3 times a week. I'd say like maybe 3 or 4 actually, 3 times a week. But yeah, for the past month and a half, I've not gone at all. Although yesterday I did go to the gym and I renewed my membership, so maybe starting from tomorrow I might want to go back and get back in the saddle and start like working out again. Because I've got a bit of a belly here. I've pretty much gained twice the amount of weight that I lost in the past month or so. It's no bueno. It's no bueno. Hello, Pavel. Hey, Dabras. Nice to see you. Odeverast. And why stream on Fallout? The name of the stream sends. Are there conversational streams on Fridays? Yeah. Did I not change the thing? Wait. Hold on. Yeah, it's just chatting. Yeah. So I did change the category. Man, it's so weird staring at myself on a live feed. This is so weird. Wait, let's see if we can make like an Ouroboros. Whoop. Wait for it. Oh my god. Oh. It's Streamception right here. Oh god. Wait. It's the Ouroboros looking back at itself. Ah! Incredible. This meta moment brought to you by my boredom. That's what's up. Anyway, caught in a loop. That's right, a time loop. Caught in a look. All right. Hello, Apolygus. Hey, Zima. Nice to see you. Hi, Team is asking Apolygus, do you play in online competitive games? Kind of. I do a little bit, yeah. I'm not very competitive, but I do play a few. The most competitive game I play is MTG Arena. I'm a huge fan of Magic the Gathering. If you don't know, Magic the Gathering is a card game. You may have heard it, maybe whispered here and there. It's actually coming up on its 30th anniversary. It's almost 30 years old as a game. And this is the online free-to-play version of it, where you can play competitively with all the same cards as exist in the paper Magic form, but just like online. So think of like Hearthstone, but better in every single way. It's not pay to win. The cards are more fair and more fun, and you can play for free. And you can just see what the meta's like. Yeah, highly recommend it. Magic the Gathering is one of my favorite games of all time, so give it a shot. You still playing? I thought you say that you played before. No, I still do, yeah. Well, I kind of go back and forth. Like I play for a bit, then I drop it, then I play for a bit, then I drop it. Recently, there's been a rotation in the local standard, which means a bunch of old cards are no longer legal in the format that I normally play, which has kind of forced everyone to re-innovate again. You know, when you narrow your... Like, it's been kind of stale for the past couple of months because like the old sets keep clogging up the works. That's what I like about the system, is that they keep like rotating sets out. So every 6 months or so, you have to innovate your decks if you want to stay competitive. So you always have to use your brain and see what works. It's kind of nice. Deck building is fun. Deck building's a fun time. Mech is asking, which music did you listen to last couple of days? Just been interested. Honestly, I haven't been listening to that much music. I will tell you this though. I have been kind of on a hunt, I guess you could say. Here. Hopefully I'm not going to get copyright struck. Oh boy. Oh god. What was it? What was the word? What was the word? Am I just gonna find it the stupid way? Oh, there we go, yeah. Sorry, just a second, everybody. Wait. There we go. That's the one. What was I saying? Yeah. So. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. What am I doing? Oh yeah, right. So a while ago, I listened to this thing. There's a YouTube channel called The Boiler Room, which apparently what they do is they get a bunch of DJs from random different like music styles and have them do like an hour or 2 hour set. And I discovered this completely randomly, just like searching through YouTube, and I discovered this this lady named Jyoti, or DJ Jyoti, I'm not really sure. Anyway, how about a bunch of dance hall over here? I'll give it an idea. Anyway, you get the gist. There's a couple of songs from there that I really enjoyed. For example, this remix of Return of the Mac. Here. Pretty good stuff. And then, yeah, I also found this remix as well, which is pretty solid. Isn't that smooth? Isn't that smooth as hell? Friggin' love it, man. The internet is a wonderful place. So yeah, I've been kind of on a remix hunt, I guess you could say. I've noticed that like I'm really more tolerant of generic pop music if it's been remixed in some sort of interesting sort of way. Songs that I would normally just sort of ignore because they're boring as hell suddenly seem a lot more exciting when they've been mixed around like this. I actually should remember to get those a bit later. What about classic genres like rock, pop, jazz, alternative, etc.? Well, I haven't listened to that much of it recently, but yeah, I fuck with some jazz. I fuck with some, yeah, I do that, yeah. Hey man, cool chain. Thanks to Creepy Ape. I wore it just for you. I haven't worn the chain in a while, but yeah. I felt pretty today. Yeah. Pablo, I think you forgot to wash your face this morning. There's something on it. Yeah, it's all this dirt I've accumulated in the perfect beard shape. Mac is asking also, how do you listen to music? In ordinary headphones on your phone, or are you an audiophile who loves good musical equipment, a good MP3 player and audiophile headphones? No, I don't really care that much. Yeah, it's weird. You think I would, because I used to be obsessed with music when I was like a kid and a teenager. I used to like listen to it all the time. I used to judge people based on their musical preferences. I was like one of those assholes, you know, the ones who like think that your choice of music defines you as a person or whatever. And I would like judge people who would listen to generic pop. I would have like strong opinions. I would have debates with people. I was in it, man. But yeah, over the course of the 20s, my 20s, I mean, I just kind of lost interest. I don't know. It's like I like music. I still enjoy music, and I want to look for more. But I just don't feel as strongly about it as I used to. And these days, I barely listen to music at all. Even when I'm walking down the street and I've got my earphones in, I'll just listen to like a podcast or a YouTube video playing in the background. You know, like that seems a lot more engaging for me than just listening to the same tracks in my library over and over again. Maybe I'm just bad at looking for music, but yeah, that's how I feel right now. What about you, Mech? Oh yeah, also, the other reason I'm not an audiophile is because I don't think I can tell the difference, honestly. Like, you play the same track through like these mega awesome cool headphones or through like this thing, it's going to sound pretty much the same to me. Obviously, I'm going to hear the difference in like the amount of sound I'm getting or whatever. But in terms of audio quality, makes barely a difference to me. Up to a certain minimum, it's just like, sure, whatever. I don't know. Yeah. Coast Villa says, hello, do you support the war in Ukraine? You have the Z on your desktop. I made that logo 6 years ago, Coast Villa. It's purely coincidental. And no, I don't support the war. Because it's bad and dumb. Zdarova, hey, warning desire. Hey, it's been a while. Hey, motherfucking Hades. Hey, nice to see you. Yeah, it's been a dream. Hey, how you doing? I'm glad I didn't know Young Pablo. He sounds like a real asshole instead of the sweet, fun-loving guy he has become. Oh, yeah, I was insufferable. No, I mean, I wasn't, like, mean all the time, but I definitely harbored a lot of resentment. I had a lot of hate in my heart, mostly for myself, but that manifested in, like, yeah, me treating people poorly. I mean, I was fun. I was entertaining. I had friends. It wasn't like, you know, whatever, but I certainly was a lot more of a shitty little asshole than I should have been, you know? Yeah. Hi, Broski. Hey, Sanction. Nice to see you. But yeah, you know, I was insufferable. I was an absolute fucking... I was a nightmare. What decade of music appeals to you the most? I mean, I have to say the 2000s, probably, because that's when I grew up. Yeah, I grew up in the 2000s. I think that's going to be true for almost anybody you talk to about that stuff. The decade in which they grew up as a child or as a teenager will probably be the one that they'll resonate with the most, because that's the thing about emotional attachment, right? As you get older, you start understanding more and more what matters and what doesn't, you know, because you've spent enough time to understand like what things fade away over time and what things don't, right? So for example, most of us, when we first fell in love, I imagine most of us were teenagers, you know, we were in middle school or high school or whatever, and we used to think that this one person that we've fallen in love with is the most important person ever and we'll never love again. If we can't have them, we can't, you know, nothing at all. It seemed like life or death. But then, you know, 10, 15 years down the line, you realize, oh, actually, it's all right. You know, it was just a crush. It's okay. Why do you feel that way? Well, because you've lived long enough to understand that this is not the only time you're going to feel that way, and there are other fish in the sea, and et cetera, et cetera. You gain experience, and that broadens your perspective. So the older you get, the less likely you are to become emotionally attached to the music and the media that you consume, because you're no longer as impressed by it, you know? When you hear the very first song in your life, it seems impressive because you've never heard music before. But then you hear the second song and the third song, you're like, oh, okay, so the things that I thought were cool in this one are actually universal to all music, not just to that track. So it's like, yeah. So I think it's always going to be an emotional attachment that sort of drives that. People can change their minds, but yeah, very rarely. Unless you get one of those like really pretentious fucks who like think they're born in the wrong decade or whatever. It's like, oh, well, no, I'm actually the 1960s. Yes, flower child. Yes. Wankers. Anyway. Yeah. I ask because, for example, I can't live without music. I almost listen to music when I leave the house, when I play, and also before going to bed. No, that's cool. That's cool. Some people are like that. Yeah. I was like that when I was younger. I just don't really care that much anymore. Hi, broski. What's your favorite number and color? I think I think my favorite number is still number 2. Because poo. No. No, actually, I take that back. My favorite number is number 11. I've always liked the symmetry of it. Yeah, number 11. I relate to the number 11 a lot for a number of reasons. And I was gonna say, and my favorite color currently it's a tie between orange and pink. I mean, if I'm perfectly honest, it's a 4-way tie between orange, pink, white, and black. But if white and black don't count, then orange and pink. So, what about you guys? What's your favorite number and color? Type your favorite number and color in the comments. Type it in the chat. No, number and color hype. Let's go. Fucking hell. Hey, we have Nettis here. What's up? Wells was asking, do you watch cooking videos? As for me, because of them, you only want to eat more and not cook yourself? When you say cooking videos, you mean like instructions on how to cook videos? Oh, sorry, how to cook videos. How do you cook videos? You mean like instructional videos? No, I don't watch those, no. I don't really care about like learning new cooking techniques right now. Because I just feed myself and I'm not very picky. But I guess in the future it'd be nice. No, yeah. I don't particularly like classical music, with all due respect. It is well suited for a musical accompaniment to all sorts of films and commercials. But just listening, not mine. The most typical and all at the same time the strangest question. Favorite color and number. Yeah. Alright, someone's pushing stupid memes. I was gonna say, Meg, I'm also not a big fan of classical music. I think this is one of those things, like, I think a lot of people confuse respecting the historical significance of and enjoying personally. I think for a lot of people, they think that like those two go hand in hand. You know, when like everybody says they love the Beatles and they love Michael Jackson. Most people, I think, say that because they think they have to, because like they have to pay respect to the King of Pop and the former kings of pop, respectively, right? But I think it's okay to say that's just not your style. You know, if you're into like grunge metal, then what's the point saying you're a big fan of Michael Jackson? It's not your genre at all. Like, fucking let it go, you know? I'm not a big fan of either. I still respect the historical significance because at the time they were revolutionary and they were, instrumental in shaping the history of pop music. But times have changed, standards have risen, and styles have changed. And that's okay. And that's fine, you know? So, yeah, I feel the same way about classical music. I'm sure it was bopping. I'm sure it was a smash hit. It was bussin' back in the olden days, but, shit's moved on. If you could choose to sing exactly like any artist living or dead, who would you choose? Exactly like? Mariah Carey. Well, I mean, I guess it'd be weird to explain my female voice, I guess. But Mariah Carey, as far as I know, is of all the pop divas of the past 40 years, I think she is the most vocally talented. Bitch got range. Like, seriously, you should listen to some of her solos, man. Like, Mariah Carey she's got pipes, man. She got pipes. But if I sound exactly like her, that'd be a little bit weird. It'd be kind of, wait, is my normal speaking voice the same? Like, do I talk normally like I am, but then when I start singing, it switches over to Mariah Carey mode? Or do I just get Mariah Carey's voice for everything? Like do I talk like her as well? Because that plays a factor. Because that might be tough to explain. That might be a little bit, Hey, Pavel, welcome back. I noticed you sound exactly like Mariah Carey. What's up with that? Well, it was a genie, you see, yeah. Is there a conversation stream right now, or are there going to be something else? No, it's just chatting stream, well, idiots. I have a topic in mind. It's just chat is stun locking me right now. I'm waiting for chat to run out of questions so I can talk about the thing that I wanted to talk about. But yeah, we're just chatting over here, well, idiots. So I just don't like the fact that often you can't speak about legends of music, not even badly, but neutrally. Like, well, I don't like the Beatles, not mine. And the response was, what are you? How can you say that? It's the Beatles! I'm right there with you, man. It's, yeah. No, honestly, Mech, I'll put it to you this way. Anybody who genuinely, like, thinks less of you because you don't like the Beatles doesn't deserve to be your friend. At that point, just cut him out of your life. Seriously, it's not worth it. Most people, I think, like, if you explain your position well enough, I think they'll understand. I don't think anyone, like, is personally attached to the idea of loving the Beatles or loving Michael Jackson specifically because they were popular. I think like most people either are huge super fans, in which case that's a different discussion. Or they just say that because they think they have to. I think it's like, it's fine. It's a small pressure is what I'm saying. It's not like a huge fucking deal. There's not like the Beatles Inquisition. Yes, you can speak normally but sing like her. Yeah, you know what? I'll pick Mariah Carey just because she got pipes, man. I think she goes like 5 octaves. It's crazy. Like yeah. She's not like Axl Rose level, but she's definitely really, really, you know, like whoa. Just like, holy shit, man, those high notes. I would love to be able to hit those high notes. Also, she's sassy. Sorry, I have to ban some folks over here. The Creepy is asking, which artist do you think you sound like the most when you sing? Ooh, good question. I don't know, actually. Do I sound like anyone? I don't know. I don't know that many artists, I guess. I guess you'll have to find out for yourself. Yeah. Hi, man. Hey, Mento. Nice to see you. Didn't ban him, wanted to get a response, but okay. Oh. No, there's no point in Nargatrol. There's no point. It's just people being dumb. Don't worry about it. It's just dumb kids. It's fine. Sagava HT saying what's up? Hey, no, just chilling, just chatting about stuff. Alright, Media is asking, will you do auctions to what to play next? Viewers will donate to Barbarians. No, I will never do that because that sounds fucking stupid. No, I will never do that. Because like, first of all, taking your money that way is dumb as hell. That's literally like you paying me for nothing. For just like, because at any point you just renege and like, yeah, you can leave, but like, what the fuck? That's so dumb. And secondly, I know for a fact you guys are gonna like vote for me playing some stupid shit that I would hate the living guts out of, and I'd be like contractually obligated to play. I play what the fuck I want. It's my stream. No, I would never do that. It's really stupid. Really, really dumb. It'd just be despicable. I don't know. No. That's never gonna happen. Never. I want you to give me money because you think that my entertainment is good. I want you to give me money because you like the quality of my content, not to like, not as some sort of like a weird holdover, like a hostage negotiation. Like what the fuck? Yeah. Cool. All right. I guess that's it. That's all the discussions. Yeah, all the questions. We ran out. Okay, cool, amazing. We got there. We finally got there. So, what was I gonna say? So yeah. So in the past month and a half, I have watched a lot of stuff, and I've played a lot of games. Mostly, I've been kind of revisiting things. I've been like rewatching old movies and just checking stuff out on Netflix, just because I was bored. But I did watch a few bits of like anime and stuff. Ooh, by the way. Boom. New chat command. Nargachol. Exclamation mark backstory. And now that links to the video that talks about my life. So I don't have to repeat myself 100,000 times. Yeah. But yeah, so I watched a lot of anime. I watched a lot of movies and TV and stuff. And I made a list. Made a list of all the things that I've seen, and we can talk about it one by one. So I figured we'd start with just the animes and the movies and stuff, because it's quicker to get through. I think so. So I've been kind of... Do you watch anime? Like the new Cyberpunk? I haven't actually seen the new Cyberpunk anime. It's on the list of things that I want to check out, just to see if it's any good. It looks not too bad. Surprisingly, a lot of those like supplemental extra materials turned out to be quite good. I remember watching the 3D anime movie tie-in to Altered Carbon, and that was actually surprisingly decent. I was like, yeah, you know what? For a one-off, ain't bad. Do you need a mod? Oh, sorry, Nogachol, sorry. I just last 2 times nobody was here, and I just kind of got used to doing the bans myself. I'm sorry, Nogachol. Sorry, my bad. I leave the chat in your capable hands, Nogachol. I'll take care of YouTube chat. Sorry. Is this literally pure 2 hours of your backstory? It is. It is literally 2 hours of my backstory. Yep, that's exactly what it is, yeah. Because you see, these questions come up very, very often, and I got super tired of repeating myself 1,000 times over explaining them, so I made a video. it's a learning material. There's a part 2 as well, but it's just a small little thing. But yeah, start with part 1. QWERTY ADHD just followed. Thanks for the follow, QWERTY. Between us, can we talk in Russian? Yeah, you can do whatever you want in chat, as long as it's not stupid. Yeah. Yeah, also, see bot, they're writing answers to all the questions in Russian. Well, it's not a bot, it's a mod. But yes. That's my good friend Shiroki. Thanks for being here, Shiroki. Much appreciated. No worries, my friend. Please do so in case I missed them. I can't keep my eyes on chat 3 hours straight. Gotta take care of some stuff after my trip 3 hours. Okay, cool. So yeah, so I watched a bunch of stuff. And let's start with Parasite the Maxim. Parasite the Maxim is an anime. Here it is. That's what it looks like. It's an anime about this high school kid. I think his name is Shinchi, something like that. And he is a normal, everyday high school kid, except that he gets invaded by an alien. A bunch of aliens fall from the sky, and they try to bite people. They try to get into their brains. But this guy missed. Ah, Crunchyroll is cool. Won't actually let me show this stuff. Okay, fine. Then we'll show it on YouTube. Yeah, Crunchyroll is smart. I bet Netflix is going to be smart as well. Shinichi? Oh, that's what it is. Shinichi, yeah. But yeah, this is how it looks. I think I showed it once before. We're just gonna prevent copyright strike. But yeah, so Shinichi is now his right arm is an alien that can shapeshift and do all kinds of cool stuff, and talks to him and is a sentient being. And there's a bunch of other aliens, and he doesn't have to, but like he goes out and like fights a bunch of the other alien dudes, like this chick right here, who's also an alien. And yeah, it's pretty good fight choreography. So, oh, what a perfect frame to finish on. We must work together. Very true. So let's talk about the positives first of all. Let's talk about the positives. Great fight choreography. Very, very nicely. Like it's fast, it's snappy, it feels visceral. You can really feel the impact of every blow, but it's not too shaky cammed to where you don't understand what the hell is going on. Even though considering like these things are supposed to make they're supposed to like do all kinds of cool, super fast, faster than your eye can see kind of movements. They do a pretty good job of communicating the motion. So bueno there. As far as like the rest of the story parts go, it's got some cool pathos moments. I wasn't like crying or anything. It didn't like move me to tears at any particular moment. But it's fine. It was serviceable. My one major issue with the show is that the show is ultimately, I think it's about like humanity and about morality from the human perspective. And I really, really hate that. Spoiler alert, a little bit of spoiler territory over here. Basically, the whole show's premise is that these aliens, they're trying to secure their own sort of freedom and sort of existence, but they're very parasitic. They like eat meat and stuff, and they eat a lot of humans, and so the humans, of course, retaliate. But like the show is trying to frame the humans trying to eradicate this clearly parasitic species as like the humans being evil because there's so many of us and we're polluting the planet, and it's sort of basically like essentializing humanity as like essentially evil, and like and therefore we're like, oh, who are we to condemn other animals, and we're not in tune with nature, and even though the people saying that are these parasitic fucking things that clearly just want to eat everybody. They're only saying it to serve their own self-interest. They even say they don't have morality. They don't have like human morality. The guy even says. So like anything they say is purely just to get their way. Like you shouldn't take anything they say seriously because they don't mean any of it, you know? Except for that one, there's a one character who sort of has a turn of phrase. Anyway, that's like one thing that I really, really didn't like about the show was clearly the writers of the show had a very specific idea of what the problem with humanity is, and their main conclusion is that there's too much of it. They basically framed these aliens coming to the planet as like the planet correcting the overpopulation of humans, even though in the real world, planet Earth can realistically hold like 11 billion people just fine. It's a more of a distribution issue. It's a distribution and pollution issue. It's not that there's so many of us that that we're like ruining the planet. It's not the number of us. It's the way that we're distributing resources, which is just very batshit insane. I mean, hell, if we would just like get rid of all the beef farming in the world, that would already offset our carbon footprint, excuse me, significantly. So yeah, it was just like the themes themselves were not that great, and their execution was also like a little bit lackluster. But yeah, it's fine. It was all right. So on that note, I give it a solid 7 out of 10. I'll give it a 7. Wait, hold on. 24. Boop. There we go. Down here as well. Yeah. 7 out of 10. Like, it's solid. It's fine. It, you know, had some cool moments here and there, but kind of throwaway. Also, the way that they finished the show is also really, really weird. Yeah. And again, they kept trying to, like, find ways of making the protagonist seem super inhuman or whatever, but, like, I don't know, a lot of them fell flat. Gastonchik, I love your old tracks. Yeah, I bet you do, Gastonchik. Yeah, I bet you do. Yeah, such a huge fan. Uh-huh. Of course you are. Yeah. So there you go. Oh, Midori's asking, who are the guys that were in the stream with you a week ago? Oh, that's my good friends, Richard and Icos. They're just good friends of mine. I sometimes bring friends over for my, group streams here and there. And the creepy is asking, what kind of word processing program? This is called LibreOffice. It's basically like a free version of Word. Does all the same functionality, all the same programs, just free to use, Vivi says, if Parasite is 7 out of 10, then Blue Exorcist should be like a 5 out of 10. Well, it depends what you're looking for. I mean, this review is definitely going to be like, it's not like, I'm not some sort of objective reviewer guy. I'm not an anime expert. These are scores based on how I liked these properties, not like whether or not I recommend them, because I have no idea what you like. So I think the fact that you're saying that makes me feel like the thing that you would have against Blue Exorcist is the fact that it's like so very typically a shonen and like everyone's super cute and stuff, which I don't mind personally. Like the aesthetic doesn't bother me that much, but we'll get there. Next up is Blue Exorcist, which is also an anime. Let me show you the trailer real quick. Blue Exorcist trailer. So we're just gonna keep it mute. The basic premise is like this. There's a kid, his name is Rin, and he is just a normal, ordinary kid, but one day he discovers that not only are there demons in the world, but there's also Satan, and guess what? He's the son of Satan. And that means he gets all kinds of weird-ass powers, and there's like blue fire and stuff, and that's what's happening. And he has to go on adventures to kill Satan, his own dad, and fights a bunch of demons along the way. And then you also meet a bunch of exorcist people with all different kinds of weird-ass powers. Yeah. Bloop. Vivi's asking, I want to ask something. I can do to the translator, but either way, I won't understand the answer. No, sorry, Vivi. Yeah, I don't want to do translations just for you personally. How do you feel about the current president of Belarus? Don't like him. Okay, so yeah, Blue Exorcist is a fun anime. So again, positives. I actually really liked the general tone of the show. I really, I mean, it's a very typical shonen anime. It's definitely like by the numbers, cookie cutter. Definitely like, yeah, young protagonist with ambitions, but he doesn't know what he's doing. His sidekick is also his brother, who is like the uptight, by the book, whatever guy who keeps him in check and basically exposits the world history to him for our benefit. There's a tsundere, there's a yandere, there's all the classic tropes that you know and love in the typical shonen anime. So yeah, in that regard, it doesn't do anything that spectacular. The fight choreography is also pretty vanilla. Yeah, pretty basic stuff over here. So objectively, it's not a very, very good show because it's so like by the numbers. But I never really believed that being unique is always better than not being unique. Sometimes it's okay to just polish off an old formula really, really well. There's only so many configurations of stories you can have. So I think like it's fine for a story to like be pretty familiar, but just be executed really, really well. I don't know if this is the case here necessarily, but it was certainly fun while I watched it, for sure. It was certainly entertaining. So I give it that. But I do. What do I have to dock points for? I guess, yeah, docking points for just like unoriginality and a general lack of edge, I guess you could say. Yeah. But I enjoyed the tone. I really enjoyed the sense of camaraderie that it really instilled. Because like a lot of shonen animes, they have this it's the secondary sub theme of you got to work together with your friends, and like you can rely on your friends; they can help you out, right? Like a lot of shows have this. Naruto, DBZ, etc. They always have like that cast of characters that like support the main guy. But in a lot of those animes, it really feels like a given. It just feels like it's a default sort of position. In this show, in Blue Exorcist, I feel like they genuinely established like the friendship basis on which these plucky kids, these teenagers, come together to save the world, etc. Like it's nice, it's cool, it's nice. I like it. So yeah, I'm gonna give it a 6 out of 10. I think 5 is a bit harsh. I think 5 is a little bit harsh. I'll give it a 6 out of 10. I think it's fine. It's passable. It's fine. It's okay. It's got a few good moments there. It's cool. And now we're gonna get to the weirdest fucking thing I've seen. I think I saw this yesterday. It's such a weird fucking movie. Now the question is, will Netflix let me show you? Probably not, right? This movie is weird. Like, in a bad way. It's very bad, just to be clear. Oh yeah, you can actually... That's cool, we can just watch Netflix. That's funny. I'm gonna... Oh, no, we can't. Oh, no, we can't. Okay, that's what I thought. Let me show you the trailer. This movie is weird. It's a bad movie? It's a really bad movie. But in a very entertaining way. Like, I would even posit this might be like the Room tiers of bad, in the sense of like it's bad but like in an entertaining way. I don't know. Anyway, here's the trailer. Basically the premise is like this. It's like vague Europe land. They don't specify the country ever. It's like supposed to be like Britain or Scotland or something. And in this world there's a bunch of sea monsters, but there's hunters who hunt those sea monsters. And like Cobra Kai. Oh, the TV show? Yeah, maybe. I haven't seen it yet. And this guy over here, this young man, this was made by the Moana people? Oh my god, that's terrible. Holy shit. Anyway, yes, there's this big, strong white guy, and he teams up with this plucky young black girl, and together they basically... I'm going to spoil the movie for you. Basically, like, they start out as hunters, but then they actually meet the monsters, and the monsters can actually turn out to be good. And basically, they turn code and they turn on the side of the monsters, the animals. And the British crowd is like, no, kill the monsters. And they're like, no, be friends with the monsters. And everyone's like, okay. And I'm paraphrasing a little bit. This movie is just wildly bad. It's bad in those very interesting sort of technical failures. The plot is bad. It makes no fucking sense. The dialogue is horrendous. The characterization is just the worst. There are things these people do that clearly we're supposed to resonate with, that like we're supposed to think these guys are good guys, and yet like I have nothing but seething contempt for everybody involved. It's just like, it's incredible. They make like the dumbest decisions. It's absolutely bananas. The thing that like really pisses me off the most is that this guy right here, our main protagonist, the main white guy, whatever his name is, this dude has like perfect accuracy. He is inhumanly coordinated. The dude can like balance on daggers stuck to posts. The dude can like, do amazing acrobatic maneuvers and like perfectly shoots everything in the perfect like spot or whatever. And it looks impressive, but he just completely fails to look like a human being. He says everything like, really, like the dialogue, you know what this like reminds me of more than anything else? This reminds me of actually like Russian folklore, off of anything. Russian folklore has a lot of stories where there's just like the one cool hero guy who is perfect in every way, and he says all the right things, and he's always on the and now I solved this problem, and they thanked him for solving that problem, and then he goes on to solve another problem, and they thank him for that one too. It's very like very ancient forms of storytelling where the hero just like does no wrong ever and never has to confront his like towards the end they have him sort of confront the prejudice against the monsters that he holds dear. Like yeah, eventually let's go with the hate. But in terms of like anything else, it's ridiculous. Papa, can you check the Honest trailer for RR later when you feel like? The Honest trailer? Nah, no, I don't want to. No, I don't like those guys. I don't think they're funny. Lapalagas lets you teach Russian speaking English, please. Okay. Hey, nice one, Nargatrol. Hey, good job. That's grammatically correct as well. Nice. Yeah, good job. All right. Hold on, I'm just gonna ban a bunch of people in chat. Hold on. Vivi is asking, have you played the Gree? The Gris? The Gree? The Gris? What? I have no idea what that is. The Gris? The Gree? What the fuck is this? The Gris? Oh, is this it? I guess we'll check it out in a bit. Hello, Pablo. Hey, Yerky. Yeah, nice to see you. Hello, hello. Say something in Russian? Fuck you. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, Maxime was asking where you're living. I live in Riga. Supposedly RR is a rage in America. Apparently they love the way how badly racist Britishers have been shown. Well, yeah, it's a bunch of guilty white people. Yeah, that's a bit cringe for me personally. I think it's really, really cringe to be like performatively guilty for being white. That seems like you're not really helping. You're just kind of muddying the waters. You know what I mean? Like that's not cool. I finally repassed the last exam today. Thermodynamics. They're not kicking me out of this faculty. Hey! Good job, Yuki. Congratulations. Hell, you know what? Hey, hold on. You know what? I'll be right back, everybody. I'll be right back. This calls for a special occasion. Song's been stuck in my head now. Yeah, just a little sippy sip. Little sippy sip. Ooh, there we go. Congratulations, Yerky. A toast to academic attainment and to due diligence and to sleeping on time and not procrastinating. All the things that I wish I could tell myself to do when I was in university. That would have been great. What's happening? There's a person in YouTube chat called Yerky who is a student who just passed all of their exams. So we're celebrating. Yeah. Thanks a lot. You're welcome. You're welcome. I will. The Twitch chat is saying congratulations. There we go. That's what's up. So yeah. So the Sea Beast. Check this movie out. I genuinely recommend you watch. Oh, sorry. I genuinely recommend you watch it just to see how bad it is. It's such a bad movie. It's clearly trying to imitate. It's like Baby's first How to Train Your Dragon. They clearly tried to copy How to Train Your Dragon, but failed on almost every fundamental level. There is nothing redeemable about this movie. It's not like altogether technically terrible. There's definitely been worse, but just like especially from the plot line and like the themes and the characterization and all that, it's so bad. Oh god, the dialogue is so stiff and like the tokenization is crazy. It's so bad. It's so bad. Seriously. So on our review board here, the Sea Beast, I'm gonna give it a classic 3 out of 10, baby. Like there are so few redeeming qualities. The only thing that's funny, like entertaining about it, is the humor factor. It's like The Room levels of bad in that regard, anyway. Why so aggressive against the adequate Russians? Because I've explained these things to them 100 times already, and they still don't listen. So now I'm no longer patient. I've been patient for 4 years. If you don't get it by now, then fuck off. Also, clearly you're trolling. So like, yeah, I'm just gonna ignore you now. That's not true. What's the hidden gem on Netflix? An underrated or unpopular movie? We can talk about that in a bit. I want to cover. Well, I guess we can talk about it now because we covered all the movies and TV and stuff. I can recommend some stuff for sure. I can recommend. Yeah. I don't know about I don't know what's rated or underrated. I can just tell you what I like. I can give you that. Yeah. Here's my list. Sorry, just a second. I need to ban all these idiots. Didn't you think to be an English teacher? No. I'm sure I would do it well, Maxime Svoboda. Just I don't think I would do well as a teacher, because being a teacher requires repeating the same thing over and over again. And as you can tell, I'm not a big fan of that, so I don't know. I would only want to teach people if it's like teaching adults, and if it's teaching something on like an higher academic level, because then it's like you don't necessarily repeat stuff over and over again, and the ideas are complicated enough that it would keep me engaged explaining them over and over again. But I don't, I don't want to have to sit there in front of a blackboard being like, I went to the store. Repeat after me. I went to the store. It was like, fuck that. Say hello to Mikhailov Misha, please. See, I don't want to make those requests because I feel you guys are going to be trolling me. That's the thing. All the fucking idiots in YouTube chat have soured my willingness to do requests. No, I'm not going to say hello to whoever you want to. No, I'm not going to do it. No, my heart is black. You have ruined it. You have ruined the fun. I will no longer engage. Anyway, here's my list. Here's my Netflix list. What's your opinion of Scandinavian countries? I like them. But yeah, here's my list of the things that I've favorited on Netflix. It's a small list, but it's nice. These two shows especially, I cannot recommend them enough. Also, Lost in Space is pretty good. Obviously, everybody loved Arcane because it was amazing. It was the visuals. Voice acting was a bit meh, but the visuals were phenomenal. But these two shows, I think these are severely underrated. Snowpiercer is a reinterpretation of the same book that the movie was based on as well. It's really, really good. It's sort of a post-apocalyptic type of scenario. Basically, the premise is that in response to global warming, everybody fucked up the planet and it's now super cold. And all of humanity now exists solely on a single 1,000-car train that runs continuously throughout the world. And the society that lives on it is trying to survive. And it's cutthroat, and there's lots of internal politics, and there's twists, and there's turns, and I think it's great. I think it was a really, really accurate, verisimilitudous depiction of what life could be like on a train like this. They take the sort of the realities, the logistics of living on a train like that into account when telling the story, and it really sort of changes the perspective on things, and it really kind of through the premise of this entire basically civilization living on a single train. The show kind of explores ideas of power, ideas of governance, political different disputes, and it's fun. It's fun to watch. I highly recommend it. And there's also Dirk Gently's Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency, which is a series based on the book series by Douglas Adams. Also really, really good. Only 2 seasons, sadly. It got canceled after season 2, which is unfortunate. But it's really, really fun. It's a fun, quirky, mystery, horror, comedy type of show about this kid played by Elijah Wood, by the way. I always love some Elijah Wood, named Todd, who finds himself in a world of weird military-grade experiments to do fun stuff with the mind. His partner is a guy called Dirk Gently. He's a holistic detective. Basically, he solves crimes, but he doesn't do it by collecting clues or talking to witnesses or gathering evidence. He does it by just kind of going on instinct and allowing the universe to put him in the right place at the right time to solve crimes. Which sounds dumb, but it works. It's cool. I like it. It's a fun premise. I actually like one of the other characters, the holistic assassin. There's a lady whose whole deal is that she just kills whoever she wants, and she just assumes that whoever she kills deserved it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Do you know that YouTube can ban you because your compulsive aggression against the author's viewers? Yeah, sure. Cry harder. Cry harder. Dude, you recommended the show called Russian Doll, right? Only the first season. There's 2 seasons. I tried to watch the second season. I wasn't really impressed. But the first season is awesome. The first season is really, really cool. The premise is like this. There's this lady who lives in New York, and she's stuck in a time loop. She keeps repeating the same day over and over again. And she's trying to get out. That's the main premise. I'm going to leave it there because like the show's a lot about like emotional maturity and things like that. And I don't want to spoil the reasons why that's the case, so I'll just leave it there. I was gone for an hour. Did I miss anything? No. We're just talking about Netflix stuff. I'm just recommending things. This Lost in Space series, by the way, also remarkably good. It's based on the 1960s TV show, and for that reason, like because it's a remake of an old property, you would think that it'd be batshit terrible. It's surprisingly good. The set pieces are phenomenal. The CGI is pretty good, and the acting crew, the main cast, oh my god. They are acting the shit out of this. It's incredible. I love it. And the way that the show is constructed as well, they do a really, really good job of like telling us about the family both through the trials and tribulations they go through in the present moment, but also they take us back in time to how they formed their relationships back as well. It's really well constructed. I really enjoyed the emotional beats. I thought it was really, really good. The ending, like last season, definitely ends on a bit of a dud, but it was clear that they were kind of hoping for 2 seasons worth of material that they crammed into 1 season, so that everything was kind of rushed just to get a nice satisfying conclusion because they were only cleared for one season. So it was just like, but yeah, good show, highly recommended, good stuff, disaster sci-fi type of deal. And of course, Dark, the time travel TV show, the greatest piece of time travel media I think ever made in terms of its accuracy and in terms of its just like airtightedness. Oh my god, what a great show. Time travel, baby! Papa, can you check if Zmnd is there on your Netflix? Zmnd? ZMND? ZMND. The answer is, I think yes, right? Is this it? Zanagima Minikitabara? Let me guess, you want me to watch it? I have seen Dark, thankfully. Yeah. Let me guess, you wanted me to watch this shit. This is, even though it's so far not... Nope, not gonna do it, dude. Not gonna do it. I'm only gonna tolerate Indian stuff if it's like sci-fi fantasy or if it's like interesting. This is like a crime drama. This is so like, even if it was Western, I wouldn't give a shit. No, not gonna watch this shit. Sorry. I might watch RRR. Because this seems like it's gonna be fun. This seems fun. I'll watch RRR. This seems fun. Yeah, let me put it on my list of things. Yeah, I'll leave it there. But yeah. RRR. Thev says, hello, I saw that you were playing Pathologic 2 and wanted to ask, are you gonna play some more? Yeah, we do it every Monday. We play Pathologic 2 every Monday. Wednesdays are Fallout New Vegas, and then Fridays we just do random stuff. But yeah, Monday, so we'll continue in 2 days. Yeah. Watching Telugu, its original audio? Well, yeah, obviously. Yeah, that's what I was planning. Yeah. What are the options here? Oh, actually, Netflix doesn't have the Telugu version. They only have Hindi. They don't have Telugu. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Don't watch it in Hindi? Sorry. Well, that's Netflix. I don't know. I mean, I'd have to torrent it separately to find the Telugu version. And given how, like, I don't speak either language, I don't see how that's relevant. I'm sorry, it doesn't seem all that relevant. I understand the voice acting is different, but like, I don't care. Maybe I should care. Maybe I should care. Honestly, maybe I'm a little bit too dismissive, but yeah. Is it possible to offer a game somewhere? Oh, well, we were about to get to it actually. Yeah, we just kind of got stuck on Netflix. Sorry, Gastanchik. We are here. But it's annoying when the lip sync don't match. Yeah. Well, it's only if you notice. I don't think I would notice. What I was gonna say? Yeah, so besides watching a bunch of movies, I also played a bunch of games. So here we have Titanfall 2, Slay the Spire, Disco Elysium, The Outer Worlds, and Cult of the Lamb. These are all games I managed to complete in the past month or so. So let's go one by one. Starting with Titanfall 2. Yeah, Titanfall 2. This game that came out in 2016. Speak very slow, replying to Gastanchik. Alright, fine, I will slow down. Oh god, I have to install Origin again. Ah, fuck. Okay, hold on. Sorry guys, I have to install this bullshit. Hold on a second. I forgot about that. I hate speaking slowly. It bothers me. Anyway, yeah. I should slow down a bit, shouldn't I? Yeah. I think what's happened was, because normally when I watch YouTube at like 1.5 speed. So I'm just like, I guess I just got like comfortable with the idea of everyone speaking quickly, and I've sort of adjusted my speech as well to be super quick. As if I'm speaking 1.5 speed, but I'm not. This is the real world. Or so I've been told. Yes, that's how I watch YouTube videos now. 1.5 speed. Yeah. Most videos. It depends. Like if it's obviously if it's music stuff, then obviously I put it back down to normal speed. Yeah, that'd be dumb. But yeah, if it's like a discussion, if some people are having like a debate or something, then yeah, 1.5 speed always. Just because like I want to get to it, you know. Because my brain can process thoughts that quickly, I just can't wait for them to finish the thought as they're saying it, you know. Anyway, yeah. So Titanfall 2 is a fun little game. That it was mostly sold on the multiplayer features, but clearly the multiplayer is not like it's not there anymore. Yeah, is that because you're impatient? I think it is. Yeah, I think I'm a little impatient. Yeah. Were there games written there that you have already passed, or are you just going to? Those are all games that I've already passed, except for Cult of the Lamb. I've already gone through all of these, except for the last one. That is it. Yeah. But yeah, this is Titanfall 2, and its main selling point are the game physics. So yeah, there was a multiplayer feature there, but obviously that's not there anymore. Like I'm sure the servers are still running. I'm sure there's just no meta. This is the campaign you go through, and the campaign's pretty fun. The main selling point of this game seems to be the parkour physics, and just like the very visceral sort of gameplay. It plays a lot like Call of Duty games of the same era, in that there's no health bar, and you just kind of auto-regenerate health, but the whole thing is just about, like, positioning and making sure you're in the right place. And the parkour elements. And then, of course, the second half of it is, like, yeah, you get this guy, but then at some point you jump into a mech suit. Let me see if I can get to the mech section. I think we're actually pretty close. I'll show you the mech bits. Wait, hold on. Hold on, I gotta get these. Alright, how do I get over there this way? But yeah, the main selling point of this game are the parkour physics. You can run on walls, and then that also gives you like a double jump as well. And basically using that, you can get around pretty easily. Oh boy. I think I'm about to freaking die over here. Being very careless. Hold on. Wait for it. Oh, he actually got me. Oh, damn. I got him. Oopsie poopsie. I was being a little careless, sorry. Let me try that again. Oh yeah, there's a checkpoint system. But yeah, honestly, the actual on-the-ground infantry parkour sections are a lot more fun to play than the actual mech bits. Like, I'll show you the mech bits in a bit, but like, it's genuinely, yeah. But obviously, again, there's no multiplayer, but the single-player sections are fine. The campaign is pretty decent. It's pretty fun. It's clearly just a set of, like, individual set pieces that the developers developed, loosely strung together with some sort of a semblance of a story. But nothing too crazy, you know? And that's fine. Again, it's okay for a game to just be about the action. I'm showing it really poorly here, but yeah, you can do all kinds of cool, like, parkour tricks and, you know, if you want to get fancy. But yeah, you just, like, do a bunch of wall running shenanigans. Parkour! Yeah! So it's like that. Sorry, I'm just trying to play to, like, the mech section, so I can show you what being in a mech is like. Obviously there's, like, different guns. Except, oh, that one's out of ammo? Oh, right. Okay, this one, that one's out of ammo. Oh, shit! Ugh. Oh no, that guy's up there? No problem. No problem. Oh wait, he has problem. Anyway, I'm in a bad section. I'm not gonna play the whole thing. But yeah, that's the game of it. The actual being in the mech parts are not that fun, to be honest with you. The mech just feels kind of stiff, and the weapon choices are not great. All the abilities, it is very complicated. It's very like dirtily. But I will say that the set pieces that did worked incredibly well. It was very fun. It's a very visceral kind of experience. Hi, Paula, what are you playing? I was just showing off Titanfall 2. We're just doing like a game review. I just wanted to show you a little bit of the game. This is Titanfall 2, but we're not playing it right now. I'm just like reviewing it. But yeah, so like while you're going through the campaign, you go through a bunch of different sort of uniquely designed levels. For example, my favorite level is, I think, like halfway through. There's a section where you fight through a factory that produces like set pieces for military simulations. So it's like building a house, sort of piece by piece, in this like conveyor belt style type of situation. And there's a lot of like fun visual puzzles you have to solve about how to get around by jumping on walls and off of platforms and things. And it's just it's a lot of fun. There's also a section where apparently you go back in time. You're in this place that's like fragmented between two different periods of time in the present moment, like 20 years prior, and you have a device that lets you like jump in between those two timelines, and you solve a bunch of like cool temporal puzzles. So you have a section where like you're walking down the hallway and there's a wall in front of you, but then if you jump forward in time, the wall's destroyed, it's not there anymore, and you pass through, and you go back and stuff. It's those are fun, and then like it's never addressed again. So that's my one criticism of the game, is I feel like they had a bunch of cool ideas for kinds of cool levels they could do, but then like they use it once and then just drop it, and then you never see it again. As a result, the whole thing just feels very, very short and underserved. And I'm just like, I want more, but there isn't more. And they never made a third game, so it is how it is. It just seems like a bit of a waste. Like they worked so hard to polish off the combat physics and like the gunplay and all different set of combat elements, and the multiplayer never took off, so the game just never got the funding, I guess. It's unfortunate. So for that reason, we give this game a solid... I'll give it a 7. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. I think that's pretty decent. It's alright. I think it's pretty good. It's short and sweet. Honestly, if it was longer, it probably would get an 8, but yeah, it's a 7. Forgettable story, pretty short campaign, no multiplayer to speak of anymore. But yeah. I'm glad that I went through it. It was fun at times. It definitely felt like a super cool cyber ninja at a couple points. Really good. By the way, Paolo, what kind of cuisine do you prefer? I'm mostly an Italian guy. That's my favorite. But I'm not very fussy. I eat whatever. I'm not really super picky, but I default to Italian. That's my jam. Next, we got Slay the Spire, which is a game that I was recommended. I feel like it was at least a year ago. I remember people telling me to play Slay the Spire because I mentioned I play Magic the Gathering, and they were like, "Oh, card game, therefore Slay the Spire." And for a long time, I was very resistant to that because like I don't like people recommending me stuff just because they think they know me, but they clearly don't. But Slay the Spire is a fun game. I remember like when I first downloaded and installed it, I was hooked, man. I was playing this game for like non-stop. Literally like day after day for 5 days straight. I was obsessed. It was crazy, man. Because it definitely is a very, very fun gameplay loop. So basically the main premise is that like you're this hero guy and you have to go and fight monsters by using your cool power cards. But like unlike a traditional card game, there's a few elements here that are kind of different. For one, Upsilon Noper saying hello. Hey Upsilon, nice to see you. So yeah, you play these cards, and that like does stuff, and like you put on blocks, defense, and stuff like that. What's interesting about this game, though, is that you have these two different separate piles. You have your draw pile here, and you have your discard pile here. When you start the game, I think you only have like 15 cards in the deck. Oh no, there's only 10 cards in the deck, right? There's some 10 cards in the deck, and when you run out of cards in the discard pile, they move over to the draw pile. Which means that you basically cycle through the same cards over and over and over again. And that really changes the math on how you build your deck. Because now you have to factor into account the fact that, like, every card that you have in the deck will always show up at some point the longer you play. which means you can't have extras. Like typically, the way that most deck building games will allow you to just take cards out if you don't like them and put new cards in as need be from like your collection. This game doesn't let you do that. You're stuck with the cards you have, and you have to specially go to special places and like pay extra money to take cards out. So filtering your deck for all the good, keeping all the good stuff, taking all the bad stuff out is a lot more difficult, which I find very interesting. It really changes the math on like how to build your deck. It's simultaneously like very challenging at the beginning and therefore interesting, but it's super frustrating in the late game because the way the game is set up, your skills don't really matter that much. It's basically down to luck whether or not you succeed in doing the entire campaign. So now I add now I add a card to my deck. Now I have 11 cards. So now the opportunity cost of all my cards has risen because now I have an extra card here, and this is like a superior block. Now all of these cards, all these block cards, are useless, or they're less valuable now because this card's in my deck, and I can't take these out whenever I want to. I have to go to a special place. It's very interesting in that regard. But again, in the late game, I find that there are like I did like the main campaign and I like ended the whole thing and I finished it. But there's like the challenge mode that comes afterwards, where you can like challenge yourself with even more weird stipulations and things. Now I can remove a card, so I'm gonna remove one of these blocks from here. Now I only have 10 cards again. Gonna get this block, and that's it. Yeah. Hey, Shiraki. But yeah, so once you finish the main campaign, there's also like the challenge section where they add even more stipulations and weird, all kinds of weird, I don't know, curveballs, I guess you could say, thrown your way. But the problem is that, like, the curveballs are entirely RNG based. There's no skill involved in there whatsoever, and you don't really, like, at least I never it felt like the ability to win the game was outside of my control, because I knew, like, what sequence of cards I would want to build to make a good deck, but whether or not I get those cards isn't up to me, it's up to the game. It basically, like, randomly dishes out cards, and, like, you basically hope that the random cards it gives you will turn into a deck, if you're lucky, Which is very, very subjective, because, like, it depends on what you've had before. Like, if you know what you're looking for, and if you're smart about choosing what to pick, then you can sort of maybe kinda string it together. But that's just such a boring task, and it really feels like you're not really rewarded for your creativity, you're mostly rewarded for being lucky enough to get the cards you need at the time that you need them, That's my one criticism. But it is kind of cool. There are 4 classes. I'm currently playing the Defect, whose main thing is he's got these, like, orbs that do passive effects, and I can, like, play other cards to play those effects up. There's other classes, too. There's, like, the direct damage people. There's the Thief who does, like, discard shenanigans. Yeah, it's just different kinds of styles and everything. So that's cool. Yeah. After a while, also the enemy variety gets a little bit low. Like, you kind of end up meeting the same kinds of enemies over and over again, and you learn their patterns, which makes it easier to fight them, because then you know what to expect and how to, like, set stuff up. But again, it just kind of, like, doesn't really add to that replayability all that much. So I think it's like 20 euros on Steam, which I think is quite solid. It's not terrible, I think. I think it's a pretty good value proposition for what the game is. But, like, yeah, game of the year, this is not. I definitely, yeah, I would not say. Ooh, I killed the thing. Yeah. It's mostly an exercise in frustration. Ban V-Cell, please? We'll see. We'll give him a chance to be cool. If he's gonna be continuing, gonna give a little warning. How about that? We'll do a little warning, and then just a nice little 1 minute warning. There we go. And then we'll see if he cools down in a minute. Yeah, sometimes you draw nothing. Just a little slap on the wrist. I like that. Yeah. Little, smack at the back of the head. But yeah, as you can see, it kind of like, it's very RNG based in a way that is ultimately frustrating. I think every card game needs to have a bit of RNG in there just to make it more exciting and to add the edge to less experienced players, but there is such thing as too much RNG in a card game. Like, for example, in a casino game, which is purely RNG, right? Yeah, so That's basically Slay the Spire. It was a super fun game for the 5 days that I was obsessed with it, but like immediately after I sort of, beat the campaign and won everything and sort of explored everything, it immediately just drops. It's just like, it's fun, and I don't care anymore. I uninstalled it. I actually had to reinstall it just for this review today, so that should tell you something about the way it goes. So for that reason, Slay the Spire, we're going to give it a classic 7 out of 10. 7's all around, baby. 7's all around. It's like it's very good for what it is, but like the staying power is very, very low. You know what I mean? Yeah. Based Afro-American says you need to ban Russian language in chat completely. No, I don't think so. Based Afro-American. For one thing, that means I would have to ban you as well, and I don't want to do that because you're cool. No. It's okay. It's okay. This game looks like Hearthstone. It's definitely got that Hearthstone kind of vibe, Sagava, but a very different game in terms of like the construction. Visually, it's got the Hearthstone vibes, but I think that's mostly because Hearthstone just invented the modern card game aesthetic. Like every card game that came after Hearthstone learned the very nice lesson that like the visual representation of cards in Hearthstone is just very visceral. It feels good, It looks palatable, it's clear, and also it feels relatable. And so a lot of card games just kind of copy that now. Yeah, it's just copying the aesthetic, but the gameplay is entirely different. But yeah, that's what's going on. All right, next up we got Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium, baby. Oh, there it goes. Boop. Hello, Iris is here. They're shitty teenagers from a Russian casino streamers channel who are bored, I guess. I don't know. They must have nothing going on in their lives because they keep trying to harass me for some reason. Are you from Rus? I was born in Minsk. I was born in Belarus. Anyway, yeah, so Disco Elysium. This is a story-driven RPG, and actually like a real, for real RPG, not like those like other RPGs where you don't really have to engage at all. Finally streaming Disco Elysium! We're not going to stream it, well, I just want to give you a review. I've already finished the game a couple of days ago, and boy oh boy have I got thoughts about this game. So Disco Elysium is a story-driven RPG where you play... Spoiler alert, by the way. There will be some spoilers. I can't talk about the game without some spoilers. But you're a guy who lives in this like weird, interesting world, which is kind of like our real world, but not really. It's sort of analogous in a lot of ways. It's very allegorical. But it's real humans and doing stuff, and you are this detective guy who goes around solving crimes, or rather solving one crime. There's only one crime you're trying to solve. There's a dead guy who got hanged in the middle of a city, and you're trying to figure out who killed him. Here's the problem, though. You got so blasted last night. You got so drunk, so wasted, you literally forgot everything. You have 100% amnesia. The only thing you remember are how to speak English and how to operate basic machinery. You don't know who you are. You don't know where you are. You've forgotten all about the world, like including basic things about like the cosmology of the universe and the politics of it. As a result, you get to learn about it by everyone explaining it to you. You explain to everyone, I've got this amnesia thing, or you just pretend not to or whatever. And they sort of explain the stuff to you. So that's a very classic literary device of giving the main character amnesia so that they have to explain everything to you, via the character. That makes perfect sense. But this game takes it one step further and really crafts an entirely alien world for you to explore so that you can't even like guess what's what. You can't even like use your prior knowledge of you as the player. You really genuinely feel like you have no idea what the fuck's going on or what anyone's talking about. Because not only have they changed all the placeholder names and places, they've also like changed the language as well. They use words that we don't use in our real world, but are sort of plausible allegories of words that we would use in the real world, which I respect 100%. It is such a masterful crafting of immersion. Seriously, like characters will joke about elements that are like obvious within the story if you've been paying attention, but will just go right over your head if you're hearing it for the very first time. And you sort of have to learn through context clues, like a detective does, what the hell is going on and what they're talking about. And also, like, sort of the back game that you're playing, or at least that I was playing, was also figuring out which historic figure was an analog for which one. So like the Karl Mazov is clearly supposed to be Karl Marx. Dolores Day is clearly supposed to be the Jesus figure. You know, like there's a historical sort of equivalent that the game uses to talk about these political issues while not giving you the satisfaction of knowing, you know, who's who, which I really appreciate. Is really, 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 really fun. It was a really fun sort of mental exercise to try to sort of, you know, put it back together and figure out what's actually happening in the world and who's who and who's on whose side. I really enjoyed that. That was really, really fun. It's good that I don't understand half of it and I'm not afraid of spoilers. Hey, that's what's up. What city in Belarus are you native? I was born in Minsk, but I'm not native. Will there be a video on Disco Elysium that is with a... What is this, a premature birthday present? Yeah, I guess. I don't know, yeah. But yeah, so I really, really enjoyed this game. It's very nicely paced. I think in terms of level design, it's quite solid. There were a few times when I was like not super sure where I'm supposed to go. Like the game didn't communicate well to me what I have to do necessarily. But I think it did a pretty decent job of stringing me along and like explaining to me what I have to do, what I can, and blah blah blah. And the tutorial sections helped a lot. And the skill system, by the way, is also very, very interesting. It's a very interesting skill system. Basically, you have your physical aptitudes over here, your mental aptitudes over here. These are about like knowing stuff. This is about like feeling feelings. This is about like physical stats. And basically, what it works like D&D, where you have a bunch of checks. You roll dice to determine if you succeed or not, and then you add modifiers based on like the points you've put into to affect the check to make it more likely that you'll succeed doing some stuff. But it's not a guarantee. I've had situations where I've had like a 90% check that failed. I quick saved and quick loaded like an asshole, but it is kind of interesting in that regard as well. I think it's a pretty fair system. I will say this though, I think that some of the explanations and descriptions of what these are make no sense. For example, this one's called Inland Empire, and the description is hunches and gut feelings, dreams in the waking life. That is vague as fuck, but later basically what you realize is that Inland Empire is just the skill of remembering like in-universe facts about the world that you've forgotten. It's basically like a second encyclopedia. Encyclopedia is like that as well. It just tells you facts about the world that you should already know, but don't because of your amnesia. Inland Empire is the same thing, but like for Revachol specifically. And like, that's not very clear. If I knew that was the case, I mean, I didn't put any points in it anyway, but like, I would feel really, really bad if I put points into here expecting it to be about intuition, but instead I just get an info dump about shit that I don't care about, you know? Like, that's my one sort of issue with it. I feel the skill system, especially in the descriptions, is a little bit too vague sometimes, and you're not really sure what you're getting out of putting points into it, you know? So that part's a little bit yeah, a little bit off. But that's what's happening. Cool. Sorry, I just need to ban a bunch of people. What is your favorite game genre? Hold on, after I'll finish my rant and then I'll get to you. So that's one thing. The skill system is a little bit vague. I will say this though. There is one section of this game, one feature of this game that I think is fantastic, and that's these internalized thoughts. So the way it works is that you have, like basically throughout the story, you will come across some ideas, or ideas will get into your head, and they'll try to sort of wrest control of your mind. I have a few here that I haven't quite researched. And then you can like choose these individual thoughts and like dwell on them. And then if you complete the dwelling on them, which usually incurs some sort of negative effect, you then get a positive effect of some kind. You get all kinds of cool bonuses. These are like extra skills you can learn by sort of internalizing certain thoughts, by literally like sitting there and thinking about stuff for long enough. And I love this system. This is a fantastic system for like skills in general, because it really makes you think. And they're unique enough as well. These are also vague as fuck. Like you're not quite sure what you're getting, which is kind of half the fun of discovery as well. It's like what skill am I actually going to get? It's really, really good. I really appreciate... I think like more games should implement this kind of skill system where like you can get like individual perks that you have to sort of pay a small temporary price for. And then like once you lock them in, it's really, really good. This was really fun. I really enjoyed this whole system right here. It was fun choosing my thoughts and everything. And yeah, it's quite nice. Yep. So yeah, this game has a lot going for it, like mechanically. Story-wise, it definitely had some twists and turns. Well, it's surprising that the Apologus has good English. He has 4 intellects. Yeah, I kind of went heavy into it. Well, the way that I was playing the game was like I was saving up points. You can see here I have like, wait, hold on, you can see I have like what 7 points saved up. Basically, what I would do is I would wait. I would save the points up, and then I would wait for a check to present itself that I really wanted to pass, and then like whatever the relevant skill was, I would just dump all the points into that check. And it just kind of worked out that way. That it was like they're mostly physical, because I had a lot of brain smarts, but I didn't have a lot of physical smarts, and that's how it was. Yeah. Inland Empire is a skill that gives you a lot of vague spoilers. When you complete the game for the second time with that skill, you find out it always predicts the right things. Yeah, that seems like kind of like cheating to me. It seems it's not really a skill. It's just like, yeah, the game basically throwing you a bone. I don't know about that one. It was a little bit weird. So yeah, I wish the skills were a little bit more clear. But yeah, otherwise it's quite fun. The story itself, if you assume that everything that the game developers believe is true, the story is fantastic. I think it's like really, really nice. Such a really nice pace. I like, spoiler alert, I think like the actual guy who did the murder being someone super far away and like not even related, and you have no chance of guessing it, is a little bit of a cop out. Like I think it's a little bit unsatisfying if the killer turns out to be nobody that you've met before. There's just some other person off in the distance. But I think they do a pretty good job of justifying why he did it and like making it all come together. So I think it's forgivable. It's okay. Generally, those kinds of stories I'm not a big fan of. Like if it's a detective story, I much prefer the killer to be like one of the people you've already met, so you can sort of like logically maybe figure out, or like maybe intuitively understand, oh, it's, you know, that guy, so you can guess. But if it's somebody that you've never met before, it's like, oh, okay, it's that guy. A wizard did it, you know? Yeah. Saving points is not good. You need as many passive checks as you can get. Some active checks don't become available if you don't pass the passive ones. Yeah, fair enough. Leftback is asking, have you ever played MMORPGs? Yes, I have. I can talk about that later. What do I want to say? So yeah, checks and stuff. Story was nice. I did enjoy the story. There were definitely some bits that I like. One of the things I really like about the way the story goes is they do a really good job of using metaphor and allegory to talk about Harrier's personal life. So the main guy's name is Harrier Dubois, and he apparently is a very diligent cop, or was before the amnesia. And also he got broken up with by some lady. And there's a dream sequence towards the end of the game, again, spoiler alert, where you basically like relive a moment when you ran into your ex, this ex-girlfriend who dumped you or whatever. But rather than meeting her specifically, because you don't remember her because you have amnesia, she's instead personified by Dolores Day, the Jesus figure in the story. And that does one of two things excellently. Number one, it once again makes you work to figure out who this person is, so it keeps your brain sort of focused. The game's not spoon feeding you the information, so you still have to work and pay attention. That's awesome. But number two, it tells you something about Harrier Dubois as a person, that he's personifying his ex-girlfriend as Dolores Day, right? Because like prior to that, you learned about Dolores Day and the whole story about how her lungs glowed, which is awesome. A beautiful little detail. Fucking loved it. How she was like the holiest of holies. She was basically like the Jesus Pope of this world or whatever. And so like you have that context, and then she's used as a allegorical device to represent his ex-girlfriend, and you're like, that's how, it's like, oh, now I know something about Harrier Dubois. That's how highly he thought of her, that he would equate her to the Jesus Pope of this world, which I was like, now that is some good storytelling. You know you got a really good story when story elements serve multiple purposes simultaneously, not just one. That's like good, efficient storytelling. It's really, really good, you know? So I really, really enjoyed that a lot. That was really, really cool. Netsky says, I'm brain dead. What to do? Please help me. Go to school. Study. Yeah. I love even more when the main character is the villain in the movie. For example, movie Now You See Me. Oh, like when Mark Ruffalo turns out to be like working with the guys? I thought that twist was kind of dumb, but yeah, I see what you're saying, yeah. Paul Watts got drunk and forgot that he can speak English. Yeah. But yeah, so for all these reasons and more, I highly recommend this game. It's definitely a lot of fun. I thought it was going to be bigger. I like when they introduced the whole idea of having a partner with me. I thought I was going to have multiple different partners, but you only really hang out with Kim Kitsuragi, excuse me, who's a really cool guy. We became the best of friends. I will say one thing negative about this game. It's very clear that the game developers had a very specific bias, and it really shows in the story. For example, being a newfound socialist myself, I immediately went down the communism rabbit hole. So I went down, tried to recruit. I even have the. Where is it? Oh, I can't even do it. Never mind. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, I was on the communist thing. Like I even internalized the what was it? The Mazov economics or whatever. Is it here? Oh no, I think I quit that one. Okay, never mind. Anyway, yeah, I tried to go straight to communism because I thought, oh, it'd be cool to continue being communist. The game developers clearly have a very specific idea of what communism means. They basically mean red fascism. They basically mean like fascism but on the red side. And so like the way that all the communists in the story are characterized, they're all hateful, they're spiteful, they do a lot of infighting, it's all about virtue signaling. They're clearly like their idea of communism is clearly the lefty tanky version of communism that is super not representative of the whole movement, and that I found a little bit upsetting. And it's not just that one, but there's a bunch of these like sections where like, and to be fair, the way I got into communism is through rhetoric. So there's a skill, right? So you have a skill here called rhetoric. It's right here. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse, right? I like intellectual discourse. I like rhetoric. I think rhetoric is a really cool skill. So when I saw there was an entire, skill tree dedicated to rhetoric, I was like, fuck yeah, let's get on board. And like I wasn't even thinking about going full communist. But then like I put points into rhetoric, all of a sudden, Harrier Dubois is he's telling himself, oh man, I'm a communist, I gotta kill all the rich, I gotta eat the rich. I'm like, this from rhetoric? So basically the game is implying that being able to communicate your thoughts intellectually effectively means you always will become a rich people hating communist, a red fascist basically. I'm like, why? Why does it have to be so hateful? Like I want to play the game, but like I don't subscribe to these beliefs. It's just, yeah, that was also very upsetting. It was a lot of editorializing in a way that I found personally offensive. Now, to be fair, that's like I'm a bit like obviously it's closer to me because I've newly discovered socialism, so for me it's like personally offensive. But I imagine like if I was into like all the other stuff, like for example authority or even empathy, I would say, or logic. Logic had a very interesting kind of emotional beat to it as well. Conceptualization. In conceptualization, you basically become a snooty art critic. Like, understanding creativity, see art in the world. Like, that's good. Those are good qualities. But if you put points into conceptualization, guess what? You're also going to become an art snob. You're going to look down on people who don't have the same artistic vision as you. And I'm like, why do those things have to go together? Clearly, the game developers think that, like, one is the same. That having strong opinions about art also means looking down on people who don't. But, like, these are different things, Like, that's what I found kind of a little bit, like, agitating. I didn't like... Yeah. But I did say it was really funny to have electrochemistry constantly trying to get me to drink or get high or something. Like, every 5 minutes, like, I walk into a room, there's a guy smoking a cigarette, electrochemistry is right there being like, hey, you should smoke that cigarette, man. You really gotta smoke that you really want that cigarette, man. I'm just like, chill, electrochemistry, buddy, chill. No, you gotta smoke it, man. You gotta smoke it, man. It's like, no thanks, I'm good. That was funny. That was like, yeah. Now, of course, you could say that these are just the opinions of Harrier Dubois himself, his subconscious talking back to him, but they could have made it any way, and like I just thought it would have been nice to be a bit more well-rounded or whatever. Also, what I found also kind of upsetting was that every political path in this game is very exaggerated. You are either a violent xenophobe, a red fascist, or a cheapskate entrepreneur. The whole point is this: politics is not for Harry. Oh, is that what the whole point is? That he's bad at politics because he takes it way too far? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Maybe I didn't quite internalize that. Maybe you're right. Yeah. Maybe I'm taking it too seriously. Perhaps you're right. Something else I wanted to say. I forgot what it was. Shit. What did I want to say? I wanted to say something else. What did I want to say? Oh my god! I lost my train of thought. Fuck. Fuck. Political path, communism, thoughts. Okay, whatever. Sorry, I blanked there. That was dumb. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I was trying to say something. I forgot what it was. What was I trying to say? I was trying to say something. Harry or Dubois, politically. Oh yeah, about being the sorry cop. So when I first started playing this game, I wanted to play just as myself. Like, if I was in this position, what would I do? I just played it exactly the way that I would. Which, given the fact that Harry Dubois pissed off a lot of people the night before, I was apologizing for it because I thought that was bad. I thought it was bad that he harassed Sylvie. I thought it was bad that he like ripped apart the bird. That he was obnoxious and loud and didn't pay his bill or whatever. Like, all these things are bad, I think, right? So I played him off like somebody who was trying to make amends, who just like had a change of heart and made a bunch of mistakes and is trying to correct them. The game labeled me as sorry cop. The cop who loves apologizing and won't stop apologizing. I'm like, that's not the point! If I didn't do any of the shitty things, I wouldn't apologize for them. It's not the apologizing that I enjoy, it's the being held accountable and being responsible. Like, fuck. I would stop apologizing if I stopped doing shitty things, you know what I mean? Right? That's what I found really infuriating, that just the simple act of taking accountability and being responsible is being framed in this game as a weakness. Like, oh, you're a little sorry cop, you like to say sorry all the time. I'm like, no, I'm just being responsible. I'm just taking accountability, fuckers. But no, I'm the sorry cop. I'm just like, that's what I mean by like the game having a very specific ideology, you know? The game developers, I don't know if they were trying to be objective or not, but they clearly weren't being objective is what I'm saying. Just like that really, yeah. But I did meet the Phasmid. That was really cool. The Phasmid was dope. I did not expect that to be a payoff at the end. I thought the whole xenobiology thing, the cryptozoology thing, was just like just a fun sort of one-off, just for the funsies of it. But no, you actually get a nice payoff at the end, so that's cool. Yeah. So that's fun. So on that note, given all of that, this game right here, I really enjoyed. I'm gonna first I'm gonna quit. I don't know if I'll play it again. I might, like, if I get bored, I'll play it again just for funsies. Right now, I just want to, like, stew in my thoughts for a little bit. But I'm going to give it a nice 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10 would play again, I think. Maybe a little bit later. Not right away, but, like, at some point in the future when I forget stuff and I'll remind myself again. Now that I know. Does he read YouTube chat? Yes, he does, but he's busy talking about stuff. Yeah. So yeah, 9 out of 10. Loved it. Highly recommend this game. If you're into that sort of thing. If you're into it. Which I understand you're not. I will say this though. I will say that towards the end especially, I also got very impatient. I kind of wish that there was an option to maybe make the dialogue run faster. Because towards the end, I was getting to the point where I was like skipping. Because I was like reading stuff very quickly. And it was obvious what people are saying, you know? And I just didn't kind of care. So I was just like skip. So I kind of maybe, I don't know. Maybe that was just me not engaging very well, but I just felt a little bit, yeah, a bit off. That's how it is. Anyway, moving on. Next up we have, why not 9.9 out of 10? Like I said, for the aforementioned, there were a few things I did not enjoy about the game. It's not a perfect game across the board. There are some little bits that I already explained to you. Next up we have The Outer Worlds. The Outer Worlds, yes. Which is this game right here. The Outer Worlds is a sandbox, sort of sandbox style, kind of like a Fallout game. I think that the best way to describe this game is like Fallout meets Mass Effect, I think. It's very like, it's got elements of both games kind of fused together. And aesthetically, I think it also is like the clear sort of synthesis of Fallout and Mass Effect together. I'll go have a good stream. All right, take care, Gustanchik. Take care. Delicate Bob is over here. Hey, Delicate Bob, welcome to the stream. Hello, and thanks for the follow. 9.8 out of 10, yeah. I mean, Harry really does look pathetic when he apologizes, and him being a cop makes him lose his authority position in the eyes of locals who don't really respect the police to begin with. Well, Yurki, again, that's like, Yurki, what the local citizens respect in a police officer is also a choice made by the game developers. The fact that the locals don't respect a cop who's taking responsibility for his own bad actions is also a reflection of the ideals of the people who designed those citizens, right? Because in my mind, I think I would much rather have a cop who is accountable and responsible and accepts when he made mistakes than a cop who just refuses to accept any accountability just to like posture as if he's more authoritative. That I would find, but that's me personally. Clearly the game developers disagree. They think that cops need to pretend to be infallible or whatever for some reason, because it like shows strength as if that's relevant to their performance as, you know, cops or whatever, right? It's a difference of ideals is my point. Now you can say that's the way that the citizens are characterized, sure, but the game doesn't go out of their way to say that this is like a choice that they're making. This is just considered the default position. So the game developers put a bit of their bias into the game. That's what I'm saying. They didn't check their biases, they put them into the game and just assume that it's just stated as fact that citizens expect their police officers to never, you know, claim accountability, you know? Outer Worlds is kind of boring in my opinion. I like dramatic games with important choices. What do you think about The Walking Dead? I don't care about zombie stuff, so I don't play any zombie stuff. I don't watch any zombie movies, I don't play any zombie games, so I've never played it, sorry. Or watched it. Travis is saying hi. Hey, Travis! But yeah, so The Outer Worlds is, yeah, it's like Fallout meets Mass Effect. And yeah, you live on this weird space system, and you go around and you complete quests. Yeah, basically like Fallout style. You know, you take care of people's problems, you gain new guns, new gear, and you walk around this irradiated wasteland. Oh my god, the frame rate! Holy shit! I'm getting 60 over here on my computer, but streaming it, that's weird, huh? Well, it's a good thing I never streamed this thing. Like I'm getting full 60 frames on my end, but okay, let's drop the graphics a little bit. Hold on. Let's try high. Let's try that. Oh, it's probably, you know, it's actually, that's better. Well, sorry about that. I guess you won't be seeing it in full colorful detail, but you get the general gist. It's like, you know, it's a world. I'm just looking at a bit of a frame dip. That's probably a resolution thing, actually. What's your PC specs? You can see it on Twitch. No, I don't think it's a spec issue. I think it's a resolution issue. I've noticed that when I'm streaming in 1080p, but my gameplay that I'm showing is 1440, the difference in resolution sizes screws my computer up a lot. That's what I've noticed. That if I were to switch this game over to 1080p, I think it would change switch everything. Let me give it a shot. Oh, I can't change the resolution right now. I have to go back, I guess. Main menu. Hold on. It's not that important, but... Oh, I can't change it here. Why can't I? Because it's... Oh, I see. Because I have to be window or... Let's do full screen. And then... yeah, I'll do that. Alright, then I have to switch the thing. Hold on a second. Hey, look at that. Full frames. Wait for it. Wait for it. Yep. Just like I thought. Yep. Resolution. See that? No frame drop. Yeah. Maybe I should just stream in 1440. That would save me a lot of trouble, wouldn't it? If that's even a setting. I think it's possible, right? Maybe I could just stream in 1440, save myself the trouble. But yeah, you have guns, you kill monsters and bandits and stuff. You know, pretty classic stuff. You also have these two companions which help you out, which is kind of cool. You have these two friendos. Where are my friendos? Where'd they go? They're dying somewhere. Oh, there we go. Yeah. There's my two friends. You get to choose from like two of six different companions, and they all have different powers and stuff. Yeah, it kind of helps you out. Pretty bog standard. Nothing super crazy. Yeah. There's a second. Yeah. Pretty standard stuff. I will agree with who's it? Was it? Yeah, based Afro-American. I agree with you that the story is pretty forgettable. It's very like anti-capitalist, very like anti-corporate culture type of stuff, which is nice. But for the most part, it really felt like, especially towards the end, like I was trying to engage with the story initially, but then I realized that every single character is a caricature. There's nothing like super interesting about them. It's all very obvious where everyone's, you know, political positions lie, and I was just like, okay, skip. You know, it was just like, it was fine. It was okay. Yeah. I mean, if you play Pathologic for several hours, which is one of the hardest games, you could give Walking Dead a shot. It's not really about zombies, more about relationships between people. That's mainly why I don't like zombie stuff, Afro-American. I talked about this before in the previous Pathologic stream. The reason I don't like zombie stuff is that 9 times out of 10, the zombies don't actually matter. Zombies are a really boring monster type, and like you can't really do a lot with them unless you just reinvent zombies altogether. And for that reason, I'm just like I'm bored by I really hate the idea of having to tolerate a boring monster just to like watch this otherwise normal ass allegory about something else entirely. Just talk about the fucking thing then. Why are the zombies involved? You know. But yeah, that's what's up. Cheers. Hey, Nightingale. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Prost. I should probably get a drink. But yeah, I just don't like zombie stuff. I just find zombies to be boring as hell. Will you ever miss you back in Great Time with Hobby? Nope, never in a million years. I fucking hated it there. It was hell. It was torture. So yeah, the Outer Worlds, fun. It was definitely fun gameplay. I enjoyed it. It was quite challenging in certain places. I did a full melee build again. This time around I'm doing guns, but like yeah, when I played that time I did full melee and I loved it. I loved every second of it. I actually felt like melee was easier than guns somehow. Like running around and like smacking people in the head somehow made me more survivable than otherwise, which was weird, but you know, go figure. Even medieval soldiers can easily beat Walking Dead type zombies, or most zombies. Yeah. Well, it's not the zombies individually that's the problem. It's just the sheer number of them, isn't it? But yeah. What a Walking Dead when everyone knows that the best zombie game is Stubbs the Zombie. I have no idea what that is. But yeah, so the Outer Worlds. I think it was a pretty fun game. I enjoyed it. I definitely. I thought it was solid. Nothing too crazy gameplay wise. The gunplay is like very Bethesda style, like not super amazing. I'm gonna give it a. I was gonna give it an 8. I'll give it a 7. Like it's fine. It's good. Yeah, 7.5. Nah, let's give it a 7. It's fine. Let's be assholes. 7 out of 10. Maybe I'll play it again. Like I'm doing a second run right now, but I'm not super enthusiastic about it because like the choices super don't matter. Yeah. I mean, they do affect the world, but in very marginal ways that don't come back to you all that much, you know? I will say there is really one cute quest. There's a super cute quest. There's the engineer girl named Parvati, and she has a huge crush on this other engineer lady in the main space station, and then like halfway through the game, she like gets you to help her prepare for like the perfect date to ask this engineer lady out, and it's so cute. Oh my god, it's adorable. It's the cutest thing ever. She's so like nervous, and she's like, senpai, would you like to come out with me? And like the engineer lady is just as awkward, if not more, and they're just like they're so meet cute awkward together. It's adorable. I fucking loved it. That was a super cute quest. I really liked that. So the game has a lot of heart. The story has a lot of heart in it, which I really appreciate. But yeah, like mechanically, it's pretty forgettable. I didn't really fuck with the science guns too much. I probably should have played the science guns. Maybe that would have been a lot more fun. I didn't use like the shrink ray or anything, so maybe that would have made the factor a bit more enjoyable. Also, I played it on normal mode the first time, which also might have been a mistake. I should have maybe played it on hard, just so that the gameplay would be a lot more challenging, which would require me to pay a bit more attention. So, yeah. I think I'm now going to get into the habit of just like playing every game on hard minimum, just to give myself a challenge, so I'm paying attention a bit more, so it doesn't just like wash over me, as it were. Yeah. Why Walking Dead if we have Streaming Dead? Yeah. Fallout ended? No. We just play Fallout on Wednesdays. It's not Wednesday today. I only play Fallout on Wednesdays. Okay, what about interactive game with no zombies, no androids, only real people? Game like Heavy Rain. Well, that game specifically sucks donkey balls, so I probably would never play that one. But like, yeah, story-driven games, I'd be up for it. I've never played one before, but I definitely want to play the Telltale game, The Wolf Among Us. I think that would be kind of fun to play. That's a game that I might put on stream actually, because I think that'd be fun to go through. Maybe even do like some proper role playing. Who knows? I'll put on a shirt, some suspenders, have a beer bottle in my hand all the time. You know, classic stuff. Sorry, so unfair. We don't have those emotes. I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah. I wanted to say something, but I forgot what it was. You're from Belarus? Yeah, I was born in Minsk. Alright, what do we got here? Nightingale. Since only weapon is their teeth, simple gambits on time armor is usually protect the soldiers. Heck, even ancient soldiers can beat zombies. Imagine phalanx type soldiers Greeks used. Zombies can't even go near them with that long spears lining up. That's true. Actually, that's very true. In fact, I would argue that, well, if modern soldiers have infinite ammo, then they definitely are superior. But if they don't have infinite ammo, I think ancient Greeks might actually have an edge up on modern soldiers in terms of their ability to fight zombies, because they're much better with melee combat. Yeah, the porcupine formation, that'd be very effective, I imagine. Actually, yeah, actually for real though, actually factually. Only explainable zombie virus was, I forgot what game it was. It was airborne virus like flu and made whole population turn into zombies. That's the only explainable game. I think you mean Resident Evil, right? In Resident Evil, I think it's an airborne virus. It doesn't like kill them, it just like turns them into a different kind of animal that's like brain dead and craving flesh. They're not like dead exactly, they're just kind of like, they've been taken over by a mind control parasite, I guess. Is the better way to describe it, right? Yeah, I think that's Resident Evil. I think that's what you're thinking of. Yeah. No, I made a really cool clip about it, but yeah, I just don't want to repeat myself. Damn, you know a lot of games. I didn't know you were a big gamer. I'm a huge gamer. Games is my jam, dude. I've been a video gamer since I was like 8 years old. Since the olden days of fucking StarCraft Brood War, man. That's what I grew up on. The very first game I ever played was a little kid's game called Tonka Construction, but there's a couple of other games. I grew up on StarCraft and things like that. Like, I'm a huge gamer. I'm all about it. And speaking of games, last game on our list is Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb, I haven't quite finished it yet. I'm almost done with it from what I can tell. I'm like 75% of the way. But this is definitely the standout game from this entire list. Oh my god, I fucking love this game so much. Cult of the Lamb. It is a roguelike game, so the premise is you're a little sheep, and you have been possessed by a demon to try to kill a bunch of other demons, and meanwhile you're trying to start a cult to worship your own demon. And that's the whole deal. And on the surface, it looks like a very, very bog-standard Binding of Isaac style, not bullet hell shooter necessarily, but like a roguelike type of game where you go through chambers, procedurally generated, you find lots of monsters, you collect money, you get upgrades, classic stuff. However, what makes this game kind of unique is that that's only half the game. The other half is spent cultivating your cult. This is my cult right here. This is what it looks like. Thanks for the follow, Nightingale. So you have a bunch of followers, and you can interact with them, you can inspire them, you can do all kinds of cool stuff with them. And I've captured all these guys. I basically captured and kidnapped all these people and made them part of my cult. You can feed them, you can make them like stews and stuff. If they're hungry, you can see there's a hunger meter, there's the wellness, health meter, there's the faith meter, you gotta keep that up. They eat your food, they poop in the outhouse. This is a very well progressed sort of. I had to build all of this. I had to so it's a very it's a very very two radically different kinds of games kind of stuck together in a very awkward kind of a way. And of course, the best part of it, you get to indoctrinate your flock with sermons and rituals and stuff. Cool. I live in Belarus and I was born there. Amazing. Yeah. Cow chat? What? No, Nargatrol, he's saying ku, which is short for cuckoo, which is the way the Russians kind of say hey yo, hello. He's basically saying hello in Russian. Like in a weird way. But yeah, so you take care of your flock, you do the whole indoctrination thing, they collect resources for you, which you can then use to build buildings and stuff, and all of that serves the purpose of making you more survivable in the other half of the game, which is the combat sections. Let me show you what that looks like real quick. No ban in other words? No, it's fine. No. That's fine, no ban. Keep him there. And so here's what that looks like. I guess it's late game. What country are you currently in? I'm in Latvia. I'm in Riga, the capital city of Latvia. 5 becomes nothing at all. The duty I owe to my brethren cannot be smirked or shirked by temple awaits. I'm gonna be fighting this boss man. I'm not gonna go through the whole level. I'm just gonna show you a bit of combat just to show you what it's like. The combat took a long time for me to get used to because it's a very different system to a lot of the other games that I've played. There's like, you know, your attacks and stuff, and you got your dodge roll. But unlike in other games where like it's mostly guns and stuff, you can't shoot while you're dodge rolling. And so like if you you can sort of stop your dodge roll midway, like you dodge and then you attack right away. You cancel your dodge roll, which can be a little bit confusing. I didn't quite get that, but yeah, it's pretty bad. You know, box standard combat, nothing too crazy. Different kinds of enemies. I'm doing it very poorly, but you get the general gist, right? It's like bam, bam, bam. Oh. You get different weapons, different abilities. Classic stuff. And I gotta tell you, this game feels amazing. Feels fantastic. Of all the roguelikes that I've played, only one game, I think like Hades. No, even Hades isn't quite fluid. Like the actual like sort of the feel of the combat in this game, it feels so fluid. It feels amazing. It's like butter. It really feels super responsive. It looks amazing. It's not too chaotic. Like it's chaotic enough where it's like you got to pay attention, but it's not so chaotic where you don't know what the hell's going on. The different enemy types are pretty innovative. I like to watch you. Well, thank you very much. You get to keep doing it. But yeah, the combat in this game feels phenomenal, and so like you're kind of willing to tolerate the rest of it just to get to the good combat. The boss battles are pretty well constructed. There's a good variety of enemies and different sort of things to explore and unlock. So on all those notes, just a perfect 10 out of 10. I still think that like Enter the Gungeon would probably be still my favorite of the roguelikes of this variety, but Cult of the Lambs are really, really close second. I'll have to see like what the ending is like, but oh my god, very, very good. So I would give it 10 out of 10. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, I will. 10 out of 10. Nothing wrong. Well, actually, you know what? No, never mind. There is one thing that might be, like, a bit off. Does this... Wait. Oh, God. Is this... Wait. Did LibreOffice crash? LibreOffice crashed. Amazing. Incredible. Hold on. Sorry, just a second. Oh, boy. Yeah. No, 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. My one criticism of the game is that I think that it's very, very misleading. I bought the game expecting it just to be like a normal roguelike game of its caliber, but the whole like cult building section of it was very, very disconcerting and overwhelming at first. I ended up enjoying it towards the end, but like that's not really well communicated through like any of the gameplay trailers that I saw. Like I didn't understand that like half the game was just like inventory management and basically like a Civ 6 style, like more like Animal Crossing, I guess, like Animal Crossing / Stardew Valley style building up base type of situation, base building game. It was interesting. It was fun to do. Like it was cool to like manipulate people and brainwash them and like give gifts and favors and things and like imprison heretics. That's all fun in games, but like I think that needs to be more. It really feels like you're playing one game and then you're playing a different game entirely, and then you're sort of alternating between two different games that are very awkwardly stuck together by a very loose premise, you know? So in that sense, it's a little bit jarring. Like if you don't like either of those two, if you like one of those games but not the other one, they're kind of stuck together, so you have to play them both. That's what I think is a little bit sucks. That's my one sort of criticism of the game, so for that reason, 9 out of 10, but still pretty decent. I still think it's phenomenal. These are my review scores for the games that I've played in the past month, and the movies I've watched and stuff. So, yeah. Enjoy. Have a good one. There you go. Anyway, that's the thing that I wanted to talk about. So, now I'm done with my spiel. Now we can talk about whatever. All right. Pablo, have you ever had the Mike Tyson weed? As in weed that Mike Tyson grew himself? Or is it like weed that's named after him? Or what? No, the answer is no. Unfortunately, here in Eastern Europe, we don't really get the benefit of varieties as such. We get what we get, and we say thank you and move on. The infrastructure here is not big enough for us to have varieties of weed. You just get what you get, and if you're lucky, it's good. Mike Tyson has his own weed line. That sounds about right. Like he does seem like the kind of person who would enjoy chillaxing, given his personal history. Hello, streamer and chat, and I was trying to understand in English. Sorry, English stream. 9.5, nothing is ever perfect. Yeah, yes, that's true. Probably you always have the best jewelers. Do you have a certain jewelry you use for all your pieces? You fucker. You fucking asshole. No, I bought this on fucking Amazon. That's Amazon. There was one game that you 100% haven't heard about. Know by Heart. It was released just last year. It's interactive and a simple style. It's also made in the same studio that made Pathologic. Is it available on Steam? Know by Heart. Let me check it out. Know by Heart. It is on Steam. It is here. Let's see. What kind of game is it? It's also story-driven, yeah? Okay, I'll add it to my wish list. If it's on discount, I guess I'll check it out. Add to my wish list. Add it. There we go. There we go. Wish list, yeah. Yeah, I guess I could check it out later if it's on discount or something. Sure. Yeah. Next week is a Norwegian stream. Lol. Hey, can you talk in Russian over here? Is it difficult to switch and write in a different language? Yes, it is, which is why I'm not doing it, Mick. When the Russians first showed up, I tried to sort of like integrate both streams, but it's just impossible. It's just, no. I have to pick one or the other. I choose the one that I like, so sorry. You can write in Russian if you want to, but I'm going to respond in English. And if you can't understand, sorry. Bye. Yeah. By the way, what is your favorite childhood cartoon? I don't know if I'm going to say Powerpuff Girls. Yeah. Of the cartoons that I grew up with, Powerpuff Girls was the one that I enjoyed the most. The original, not this fucking shitty remake they made recently, which is god awful. But the original, the OG Powerpuff Girls from the 90s. God, I fucking love that show. It was like I think it really shaped my sense of humor because there's a lot of like wordplay in there, there's a lot of punnery, which I really enjoy now. So yeah, I think they really taught me the value of good wordplay. But I also I enjoyed Dexter's Lab. I enjoyed Angry Beavers. What was it? What else was good? Rugrats is weird. What else? There's a bunch of other cartoons I'm forgetting right now, but yeah. I grew up on Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon cartoons. Those are my main ones. But yeah, I used to watch all kinds of stuff. When I was a kid growing up in Riga, we had cable. We had a satellite connection, and we had like 200 channels off of some random satellite package. A lot of them were really, really weird. There was like 5 or 6 kids channels for like kids programming. One of the weird channels that I watched there was a channel called Jetix, which it seemed like its main thing was like Western cartoons that kind of look like anime, but are not really anime, but also targeted at kids. So it was like Digimon, it was Megas XLR, it was like a really weird 3D soccer show. It was like about football, but in the future, but like it's a post-apocalypse and the whole world revolves around football for some reason. It was a really weird show. A lot of weird shows on that one. That was the first time I came across that aesthetic where it's like, it's anime, but not exactly anime, and mostly for kids, but clearly Western kids. But it's weird. I was like, I don't know, it was really weird. What about Samurai Jack? Oh yeah, love Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack was the shit. Excellent. I think like when Samurai Jack came out, I was already like growing up a bit more. I was more of a teenager by that point, so it was a little bit out of scope. But I did enjoy it. It was fun to watch for sure. But like I was already kind of going away from watching cartoons at that point. I was like kind of growing out of it. So yeah. Are you gonna stream only games or something else? No, I had the thought of doing like watching movies and TV with you guys. I'm still like looking into that and how feasible that is and what I can do. It's just a technical issue. I just forgot to check what I'm supposed to do for that and what I can and can't do. But that's something we can do in the future for sure. I would love to watch TV with you guys or like just provide commentary and stuff. We can like watch some old movies and laugh. I can show you The Room, for example, or we can watch The Sea Beast and just laugh at how bad the movie is, and I can just tear it apart. Do you pirate games, or do you consider that a bad thing? So when I was before I started streaming, I would mostly pirate my games if I could, because yeah, just like I can and why not, and you can't stop me type of deal. But now that I'm streaming, I make an effort to buy my games, especially the ones that I play on stream, because I think it's especially when I was still monetizing my channel. If I'm asking for money from you guys to play the games, then it stands to reason I should also pay money to play the games. I should pay the developers. Like it doesn't make sense. Like if I'm if my entertainment relies on them having done their work, it doesn't make sense for me to skimp out on paying them for the hard work that I'm benefiting from, you know? So yeah, I wanted to set an example. And just generally now that I have a lot more disposable income, I feel a lot more comfortable spending money on media like that. I'll just like buy games left and right, or put them on my wish list and just like, oh, I got a spare 20? Okay, sure, let's just buy a game, you know? Yeah. Hey, you have better taste than me. I watched Winx as a child. I don't even know what that is. What the hell is Winx? Let's check that out. Winx. The fuck is Winx? Fate the Winx Saga. I'm guessing that's not what you mean. Winx Club? Is this it? Is this it? Winx Club? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the actual fuck is this? Wow. Is this it? Is this it? Well. Is this what you watched? I wanna hear it.
No. I'll give you a chance to see something.
Oh my god, the animation.
With that scooter.
Oh my god.
It's brand new, you know.
Holy shit. Holy shit, the animation quality. Oh my god, dude. I mean, it's a choice. It's a choice. A strong artistic choice. Oh my god. Look at those people just frozen in midair. Holy shit. Classic. Man, there were some weird ass shows. You know what? I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better. Check this out. This is what I watched when I was a kid. Check this out. When I was like, when I was a teenager, I would like browse the internet for just random stuff on the internet, just like random things. And sometimes I'll just like find a random show of some kind, and like I'll just gravitate toward it for no reason. And this is one of those shows. I was like maybe 16 or 18 years old when I discovered this anime about magical witches. Dance time. So basically it's a show about this girl named Doremi who is a magical witch, and she and her friends are magical witches, and they solve regular problems using magic and friendship and shit. It's just, yeah, one of those kinds of... It's actually not too bad, but yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah. Little guilty pleasure of mine, I guess you could say. I haven't seen it for a while, but when I was a teenager, for some reason I was just like obsessed with that show. Yeah. My favorite TV show, an absolute all-time favorite show, is New Girl. This is nuts. What, the one with Zooey Deschanel? Is the one I'm thinking of? This one right here, yeah? The one with the very, very offensively... Oh, no, that's Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt. Yeah. Really? This is your favorite show? It looks so dumb. Alright, fair enough, Freddie. To each their own, I guess, but... I don't know. I every time I watch clips from the show, I just, like, hate the things that these say. Especially this guy right here. This guy sucks so hard. Whatever his character's name is, this fucking idiot right here. Where is he? I mean, they all suck pretty bad, but, like... Wait. Where is he? Where is he? This guy. He sucks so hard, seriously. Like, I'm sure that's half the point. It is a comfort show. I actually love Schmidt. He's douchey. Well, that's the thing. Like, if you find people being shitty entertaining, then I understand why you would like this show. I just don't think that's very entertaining. I don't like when people are shitty just for no reason. You know, like I don't want to watch a show where the whole joke is, "Ha ha, this is a terrible person." Like, so fucking what? Okay, he's terrible. Why is that funny? Like, that's not funny. It's like he's just bad. Like, yeah. So yeah, it's hard for me. Like a better example of that would be a show like Arrested Development. Arrested Development is a comedy show, which is also about a bunch of terrible people, but them being terrible isn't the butt of the joke. It's just them being terrible as a vehicle for the jokes that like come afterwards, you know? Them being too stupid to understand stuff is like, you know, sets them into the right premises for the actual jokes, which are actually pretty funny, you know? Or sometimes like it plays into the character or whatever. Like I feel it was written a lot more cleverly, but to each their own. Pasha, in which area of Minsk did you live? If that's not a secret, I don't fucking remember. I think we lived on somewhere near Rosa Luxemburg Street. It's probably not called that anymore. Whatever it's been renamed to. I don't fucking remember. Somewhere in the center. I don't know. Somewhere. I don't know. I don't give a shit. He voiced Spider-Man in the Spider-Verse movie, which was nominated for Oscar. Okay. Okay, good for him. Sure. Hello, Pavel. Hello, Apologus. Hey, Eliar. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Oh, somebody also recommended that I check this out, so let's have a look at what this is. Gris. Or Gris. Probably Gris. Okay. Strong artistic choice. Ooh, Devolver Digital. Love those guys. Ah, it's one of these games. Alright, I don't know about this one, Chief. I think I've seen trailers for this before. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of this visual aesthetic. I just don't like it. It feels so stiff. I don't know. I'm sure it's got some beautiful visuals. I just don't know if I'm willing to stomach the stiff gameplay to get to them, you know? I mean, it looks gorgeous. It looks gorgeous, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, that kind of stiff gameplay is just not my jam. I don't know. I think I'd rather watch somebody else do it, you know? I think I'd rather watch somebody else do it. Alright, man, good to see you. Have a nice time streaming. I just came by to see how are you. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking, Freddy. Thanks for checking up on me. I appreciate it. Oh, while I'm still here, have you ever played Mafia 2? Nope, and I probably won't. I'm not a big fan of realistic fiction. Any other like crime drama stuff. Not my jam. Too boring. Sorry about political question, but what do you think about the removal of Soviet monument in Riga? I mean, as a Russian-speaking person, you must have some kind of mixed feelings, no? No, it's first of all, no need to apologize for being political. We're totally talking politics is totally fine here on this channel, so don't worry about that. Secondly, I do have some thoughts about it. Yeah, for sure. I do have some thoughts. We talked about it a couple of times before. You play Phasmophobia? No, I don't. So yeah, so for those of you who don't know, here, let me show you. Yeah, a little bit of history. Yeah. So, in the city of Riga, up until literally like a couple of weeks ago, there was this monument, which, as far as I can tell, was a monument to Soviet something. I actually don't remember what the justification was. It was to commemorate those who died in World War II for Soviet something. I don't remember, some Soviet bullshit. I mean, people were not super fond of this monument to begin with. Like, it wasn't like a super crazy thing that people cared about that much, and especially with, like, even before the Ukraine war, there was always a bit of tension between the native Latvians and the ethnic Russians living in Latvia. There's always been this sort of clash that, like, after the Soviet Union fell apart, Latvia has been trying to really establish its own cultural and socioeconomic independence, even though it's part of the EU, but like at least a cultural heritage. And it sees, a lot of Latvians see the insistence, like the prevalence of so many Russian speakers and the insistence on them only speaking Russian and not speaking Latvian as an infringement on their national identity, I guess you could say. Which I think is kind of fair, because it is Latvia after all. It is like, I think people should be tolerant, but I think it's really weird if you're like a core Russian who's lived in Latvia all your life and like all your family is living in Latvia, but you don't speak Latvian. It's literally the language of the country. Like, fucking move, you know? Is it beautiful in Latvia? Sometimes. It's beautiful in the summer. But in the fall and stuff, it's not that great. But yeah, so like people were not super fond of this statue to begin with, this monument or whatever. It was fine, it was okay. It's a monument, whatever. But then of course the Ukraine war happened. Now again, this didn't come out of left field. A lot of Latvians have huge antipathy towards Russia, or had a lot of antipathy towards Russia even before this whole conflict. Even back in 2014, during the whole Crimea situation, most of the EU countries, and especially the buffer zone, were pretty much on the side of Ukraine all the way. So like the precedent has already been set. But in light of the special military operation or whatever, the war, the invasion, a lot of Latvians got really angry. And I guess as a sign of protest, they decided to drop this monument down. Now, as a form of protest, it's pretty dumb. And I think it's also very clear that a lot of people... I was in Latvia 4 years ago. It was very good to visit such a beautiful country. Yeah, it's not bad. It's all right. We got some stuff going on here. We got some stuff. But yeah, so it's very clear that the majority of the people who petitioned to have this monument removed are mostly doing it from anger. They're mostly just angry at Russia. They're mad. And I think a lot of people, in a classic sort of internet sense, they kind of let their anger get away from them, you know? They kind of get caught up in the moment of being part of a bigger thing than yourself. You know, like Twitter lefties do, you know, like Twitter politics, you know what I mean? Like where it's more about the aesthetic of doing something right, you know, because like it's very difficult for individuals to affect the real world in any meaningful way, and this is like an easy way to feel like you're contributing without actually having to do something, you know, like hating on bad guys. So that's cringe. We don't like that. That's not based. That's cringe. However, I do maintain that this monument specifically, especially this monument, probably would have been taken down eventually anyway. I think that like any kind of Soviet iconography, any kind of monuments that specifically venerate and eulogize and lionize the Soviet Union would probably be taken down eventually in the buffer zone countries. You know, sooner or later. It just so happened there was a good precedent to do it sooner than later here in Latvia. But like I think like in the next 20 or 30 years, we're very likely to see other monuments like that being torn down all over the place, if they have no other justification. Like, for example, monuments towards the soldiers who died in the war, I think those will be kept up because, like, those are relatives of people. That's still, like, you know, people's contribution. But if it's literally just, like, you know, a statue of Lenin or Stalin or whatever, those might be taken down pretty soon. And I think rightly so, because history is always contextualized by the present. History is always historiography. We're always framing all the facts that we have in the form of a contemporary story or a contemporary interpretation of past events. And when ideals change over time, so should the historical interpretation, and that should also affect the things that we value and the things that we venerate, right? So in this case, I think like values have changed. The Soviet Union isn't in the same positive light, seen in the same positive light as before. So naturally, gotta take that down. Try this asking how long have you been in Latvia? I've lived here for like 22 years now. And Try this says how much you were paid when you were working Crazy Time. There's a video about that. I don't want to talk about this right now. Try this. I don't want to talk about that right now. I don't want to talk about it right now. Based Afro Americans, I personally have very mixed feelings because I am Latvian patriot, but my other grandpa was a communist soldier, so I know that Latvians were sent to Siberia, but I still want to honor memory of grandpa. Well, that's the thing, Afro American. So here's the question. Why does honoring your grandfather have to entail keeping this statue up? That would be my question to you. I understand your desire to honor your grandfather. That's fine. That's totally based and cool. It's awesome. However, are you sure that that's the only way to do it? And more importantly, does the entire Soviet Union have to basically get a pass or does the Russian Federation, for that matter, have to get a pass just because you respect your grandfather? He's only one man. You're giving the entire country a fair pass because of one man? That seems kind of weird, you know? You are your own individual, and what you choose to attach yourself to is a choice you make. You're not stuck with the things that you love or the things that you value. You can change those, right? So I would argue that while it's okay to honor your grandfather, I think that this is kind of cringe, and I'm glad that the statue is down. Hopefully they'll put something better in there. I'm kind of hoping maybe they'll turn that area into like a nice park or something. That'd be kind of dope. Yeah. He was paid billions. That's right. Yes, I'm a billionaire. That's right. Yeah. Me and my studio apartment barely making do. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fine. I'm just saying Afro American. Like, you choose what you attach yourself to, and those choices are fine. I'm just saying like you have to understand that those are choices you're making to value the things you value. And B, your grandfather, I'm sure, was a great man, but that doesn't mean that like the things that he believed in were good by extension. You know, your grandfather could have been a great man and also wrong about the Soviet Union, right? And he is. So like both of those things can be true, and both of those are okay, is what I'm saying. That's kind of my point on that one. So yeah. Again, like I just hope that this like angry fervor doesn't let them get away with it, but I think like they're calming down. There's not as many protests as there were in the summer. Now it seems like people are mostly chill about that sort of thing. Not to mention, of course, the Ukrainian army is just absolutely wiping the floor with the Russian invaders. I've seen the latest preliminary reports. Oh my god, dude, they're actually retaking territory back again? Everyone just assumed that, like, Ukraine was... First, everyone assumed that Ukraine was going to roll over in a matter of months. Then everyone assumed that, like, okay, they're going to resist as long as they can, but, like, eventually they're going to drive them back. Now it looks like they might even reconquer territory again. Reclaim it back. Which is like... Okay. Because obviously Russia has nukes. It always has nukes, but it can't use those nukes because as soon as it sends those nukes are going to be sent right backwards. That's what mutually assured destruction is all about, right? So it just feels really, really funny that, like, they have all these cool weapons they could use against their enemy, but they can't because public relations, right? Yeah. You know, until now, I never knew that Monument was so hated. I always was playing and having fun in the park near Monument, so it's connected to my childhood. No, Afro-American, I don't know how much that particular monument was hated specifically. I don't know about that one. I just know that there's lots of, like, tension between the Latvians and the Russians in Latvia. But, like, I don't know, like, this monument specifically, I'm not sure, like, if it was hated or not. It may be that, like, nobody cared, but it was, like, it's very well possible. Maybe this was, like, a political stunt by somebody who's trying to get reelected. There's elections coming up soon, right? So maybe some political actor who was trying to get reelected and trying to get some brownie points off of the nationalist Latvians just picked a monument in Riga. Was like, oh, there's that one. Let's demolish it and get some brownie points. That might have also been the case, in which case that's also bad and disingenuous and cringe, and we don't like that. But either way, the sentiment I think is fine. I think it's, understandable. Does that make sense? Yeah? How'd you learn English so well? I have an FAQ in my main page, and there's also a video you can watch on Twitch. Here, hold on. Boop. There we go. You can watch this video. That's my backstory. Tells you everything about where I come from and why I talk London so good. Ukraine's trying to conquer Russia. I mean, that's never going to happen. But it's still debatable. Like, they're still wondering about Crimea, right? Because Crimea is now legally Russian territory, but it was claimed under very, very, like, dubious circumstances. So, yeah. I think they're going to try to go for Donbass first, and then they'll... Yeah, I mean, if they're... I guess you have to ask the Crimean people whether or not they would want to reintegrate, but yeah. If they want to, I think they should be okay, but they probably... I'm sure Russia wouldn't let it go like that. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. If I'm not wrong, the major Riga decided to remove it. Martin Statis. Yeah, maybe you're right, Afro-American. I don't know. I didn't look that much into it, but yeah. No, I mean, like again, yeah, it is probably true that this was a cheap political stunt to try to get brownie points with the local population. Sure, maybe. That doesn't mean that the underlying idea is bad. In the same way that, for example, a lot of people, myself included, really, really hate the tokenization in Disney and Netflix and all these other major corporations, like putting minorities in just for representation. But because they're clearly doing it just for the cynical, cash grab. They're just trying to take people's money by, like, getting brownie points by, like, being woke. They don't actually believe it. They just do it, to get the money. However, that doesn't mean that what they're doing is bad in and of itself. Representation is important. It's important for people to see themselves in the media that they consume. And the more different kinds of people there are, the more tolerant people will become generally. So even if for bad reasons, that tokenization still does have good outcomes. It could be done better, and it should be done better. But the fact that it is being done at all is better than not, even if for unsincere reasons. Same thing here, Maybe the expression of that antipathy is maybe a little bit too vitriolic, maybe a bit too emotional, but I think the idea is pretty base. The Soviet Union was bad, objectively bad. It was very, very bad, and so we should not venerate it. There will also be the argument a lot of people pose, which is like, but this history, why are you denying people's history? You know where you learn about history? A fucking history book. You don't learn about history through a monument. Monuments are for venerating history. They're for eulogizing. They're for uplifting and valuing specific elements of history. Not telling people about them. If you want to learn about the Soviet Union, read a goddamn book. Or watch a fucking YouTube video or whatever, right? Don't put up a monument in favor of the guy that you like or the thing that you like. Eldak over here with the follow. Thanks for the follow, Eldak. Much appreciated. Yeah. So that's my 2 cents on that front. Yeah. Nice. We chatted about stuff. We did the talkings. We said words, and they meant things. Yeah. Should I have another glass? I'll have one more glass. I'll have a bit more of my port wine. This is my favorite port wine that I can get here in Latvia. It's called the Noval Fine Ruby Port. I think it's Portuguese. Yeah, produced in Portugal. Portuguese port wine. Love the shit. Favorite alcohol. Well, one of the favorites anyway. This is the alcohol that I whip out if I want to be classy, you know? If I want to feel like I know what I'm talking about with my wines. Because like if you say port wine, especially like ruby port wine, everyone's like, oh, this guy knows his wines. I do know a bit about my wines. Not to mention, of course, if you can see here, 19.5% alcohol volume. It's stronger, it's sweeter, it gets you fucked up faster. That's my stuff. So yeah. What kind of booze do you guys like? We got a lot of drinkers in chat. Are we drinkers here? Are we do we like the sauce? Do we like getting sloshed? Wow, strong. Yeah. That's how I like it. Yeah. I was unfortunately born with a very strong Belarusian liver, so it takes a lot to get me buzzed. That's why I prefer port wine or any other like stronger liquors. Because like if the calorie content is the same, I would much rather have to drink less for the same effect. You know, it's more cost effective this way. Now he gets drunk and starts swearing in Russian. Yeah, I would do that. Like I would do that now as a joke, but the problem is every time I've done that, some fucking idiot clips it, and then I have to delete the clips afterwards, so they stop being like the most viewed clips on my fucking channel. Pablo, I've never met an alcoholic beverage I don't like. Is that true? Really? What's like the weirdest thing you've ever tried, Paul MC? Have you ever tried rakia, for example? Decimatlon just followed. Thanks for the follow, Decimatlon. Hello. When I was young, I drank vodka. Now I'm drinking girl stuff like Malibu. Oh, really? Like, I mean, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, when you're younger, you have a bigger tolerance. Also, young people tend to equate being able to drink a lot with, like, endurance and therefore strength, which is really weird, but, yeah. You graduated from high school the year I was born. You young whippersnappers! When I was growing up, we didn't have TikToks or even Vine or even YouTube. Back in my day, we shared videos the good old-fashioned way by burning them on CDs and mailing them each other through the fax machine. we downloaded everything uphill both ways and we liked it. You kids with your Insta-talks. Yeah. Alcoholics. Never even touched alcohol in my life. Really? Wait, how old are you, Wellswell? How old are you? Fuck, man, I'm 32. Isn't that wild? In 2 years, yeah, when I turn 34, I will literally have lived twice as long as a person who is a legal adult. I'll be a double adult. A double adult, if you will. Isn't that wild? That's fucking crazy, man. Almost 17. You're a child. Your whole life. You're a child. You'll drink. You'll succumb. I am the child who will s'more you. Is it wine? Sorry, just a second. Yeah, it's wine. I showed you. It's a port wine. It's a ruby port wine. Here it is. A Noval Fine Ruby Port. Portuguese ruby port wine. So as you can tell right here, there's 19.5% alcohol. Good stuff. Good stuff. It's port wine. The difference between regular wine and port wine is what's called a fortified wine. Meaning, I think what it means is they brew it for longer, basically. Like ferment it for more, meaning it increases the alcohol content. Expensive? No. That bottle was like 16 euros. It's fine. Like, I think anywhere between like 10 and 20 euros for a bottle of wine, I think is decent. It's reasonable, especially with an almost 20% alcohol content. That's good value. Plus, it's tasty as well. Goes down smooth. What is the difference? The difference between port wine versus red wine. Port wine is a sweet fortified wine. I see. It's actually fortified with a spirit. I actually didn't know that. I thought it was like a different brewing process. The big difference between a port wine and a red wine is that a spirit is added to port, which makes it higher in alcohol. Oh, it literally is. Oh, okay. So they just literally mix it with spirits. All right. Well, there you go. There you go. But yeah, it's good stuff. There's two types of port wine. There is tawny ports and ruby ports. Tawny ports tend to be kind of musky. It's almost like a halfway between wine and cider in a lot of ways, or like it's got like a sort of musky kind of a feel. And ruby ports very sweet and very fruity, which is why I enjoy ruby ports. Love it. €8 wine is already expensive for me. Guess I'm broke. Hey man, times are tough. I get it. No, I mean, listen, it's all about being cost effective, you know? I understand that. I understand. I have had a situation where like the kind of alcohol that I choose is like I have to do the math on how drunk a bottle of this alcohol is going to get me versus how expensive it is. So it's like cost benefit analysis for like euro to drunkenness ratio. like yeah. I've had to like, you know, I remember like very often I would be like, oh, I'm in the mood for wine, but I'm also trying to get drunk, so I would get like a bottle of Jägermeister or something, or like gin or whatever, and just like, you know, drink that straight up, or mix it with juice or whatever, because that's more cost effective than the equivalent would have costed me in wine, you know. So, yeah. Do you collect wine? No, I'm not a collector. No, you mean like the just like hold on to bottles and wait to pop them for special occasions? No, I'm not like that. I don't think I'm like a wine snob or anything. I can appreciate a good high quality wine, but I don't really care that much about it's fine, whatever. Do you have Latvian citizenship? No, I don't. I still have a Belarusian citizenship. I have a permanent residence permit here in Latvia. That's what I have. That's why I'm here. It's causing me quite a few problems. Not to be. I'm actually like mustering up the courage and the energy to maybe start taking Latvian lessons, because like I'm actually technically eligible. I could naturalize into a Latvian citizen. The one thing that I'm missing is the language. If I could learn to speak and write Latvian fluently, I could pass the language exam, and that could start the process of me naturalizing into a Latvian citizen. That's the only stopgap, and I'm just too lazy to do it. And I'm building up the courage and building up the energy. I'm thinking maybe now that I'm unemployed, this may be the perfect time to go and take some lessons and just like, you know, work it out for a couple of months, then take the exam, and then start the process there. Because it would be good to naturalize into a Latvian citizen, because then that would give me the opportunity to move and work in any country in Europe, including ones that would probably be more economically conducive or culturally conducive to my sensibilities. So yeah, as a Belarusian citizen right now, I'm pretty much stuck in Latvia, and that kind of sucks for me, because yeah, Latvia doesn't really work for me that much anymore. Yeah. I really like my Rieslings. Rieslings are good. Rieslings are all right. Yeah, I'm more of a sweet guy, but yeah, semi-sweets are pretty solid. I like a good Riesling, sure. €8, 20 Belarusian rubles. Isn't it more like 200 or 2,000? Or did they like round it off or whatever? Have you ever gone to a real store? No, never in my life. Of course I've gone to a real store. What the fuck? A lot of Latvians, including my relatives, are returning to Belarus, and they say it's good there in Minsk. What do you think about it? What do you don't like about it? Well, mostly the oppressive government and the batshit insane political philosophies. That's the main thing. I mean, it's opening up, but very reluctantly. That's what I don't like. I hate the fact that it's like at least 20 years behind the times culturally. Maybe technologically they're kind of staying ahead, but like, yeah, culturally, I would just fucking die over there. I would, yeah, no. If I wouldn't be like thrown in jail for any political dissidents that I would casually just like blurt out. Going to eat soon? All right, cool, sure. So yeah, no bueno. I am very curious to see what the country will look like after Lukashenko. I'm really hopeful. I'm pretty sure they've already figured out. They probably have a guy lined up to just like continue the regime. But just in case they don't, in case there will be actual for real, truly actually for real democratic elections, and they'll actually pick someone that the country actually wants, I would really, really be curious to see what that Belarus will look like. Will it still stay under Russian influence? Will it try to move towards the EU? Will there be a second war about it? Who knows? But yeah, either way, very politically unstable, very backwards. Although I recently discovered that they actually do have their own Unicon. They have their own nerd convention in Minsk as well. There was one in September. I missed it, but I might be curious maybe to come over next year and see what's up, see what's going on over there. That'd be kind of interesting. I'm going to eat soon. Yes, I know. Yes. Anyway, thanks for the answer. Latvian language is not easy. Good luck. It's easier than Russian. Do many people in Belarus speak English like you? I don't think so. To be fair, the Creepy Ape, I haven't lived in Minsk for a very long time, so I can't tell you about the city of Minsk. I haven't even visited for 5 years now. Yeah, I haven't been there for 5 years now. Damn, it's been a while. So yeah, I can't tell you about that. I would assume that in the city center, there's more people who speak English than anywhere else. But the thing is, Belarus is more attached to the Russian socioeconomic, power block, so they don't have as much of an incentive to learn English as other EU countries, because there's fewer English-speaking tourists that show up. It's mostly Russian speakers, so they don't really have as much of an incentive. Maybe hotels and restaurants in the main center might do that, but anywhere outside of that, I sincerely doubt it. Bob says, hello, there's a question. Without any shred of irony, can you answer honestly, for 2,000 euros, would you put on a crab costume for Video Club? Nope, not for 2,000. For 20,000 maybe, but not for 2,000. It has to be such a large sum of money that I would only have to do it once. That's what I'm saying. So 20,000. That's my price. Do you miss anything from Belarus? The bread. I miss the bread and the vodka. There's a particular brand of vodka called Cheradei, which they only brew in Belarus. Sadly, best vodka I've ever had. I'm not a big fan of vodka, but that particular brand, love it. There's also a particular brand of black bread that I really enjoyed, that I miss sometimes. Other than that, nope. To be fair, again, I'm kind of a bad barometer because I was only a tiny little kid when I lived in Minsk. I was 7 years old when we left. So, yeah. And after that, a lot of my perspectives were shifted by the Americanization of my worldview. So I'm kind of a bad person to ask about these things because I'm not very objective. I have a grandma and grandpa in Belarus, but I'm afraid to go there because I might not get back to Latvia because of what. That's the thing, man. Especially right now, it's tense. I imagine, yeah. Especially since the Ukrainian army recently retook all the territory on the southern Belarusian border. I think 20K. May I be honest with yourself? I am honest. I'm honest. Yeah, I don't want to do it. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to do the thing. So for you to convince me to do the thing would require so much money that it would be worth it. That's how much money it's worth it. You keep trying to bait me into playing into your stupid meme shit, but I'm telling you I don't want to do it. Now it's 50,000. Fuck you. All right. I was gonna say. Can we check actually? Is there a normal tracker? So yeah, this is the change that happened in the 6th of September. As you can see, there's a whole bunch of territory that they reclaimed, and I think this is the part that's just under Belarus, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. See how the whole border is yeah. What thing? I do it. I need money. No, they want me to do it because they want me to continue the stupid meme that they think is funny, even though it's it was not funny 4 years ago. Yeah. Probably ignore the trolls. They're not worth your energy. I agree. I'm getting a lot better at not reacting at all to their stupid shit. Yeah. Have your parents ever watched you stream? I don't think so. If they have, they haven't told me. My mother knows that I told both my parents what I do, but I think they just assume that they're not going to get it and they don't engage with it now. My parents are not like that. My parents, they internalized a lot of the old, like, Soviet ideology. Not so much anymore, but, like, they're very old school in their technological sort of engagement. They're not really hip with the youths. As far as I can tell, my father doesn't even have any kind of social media. My mother's on Facebook because she has to be for a lot of her, like, event organizing. But, yeah, I don't think my father actually has any kind of social media whatsoever. No Insta, no TikTok, no nothing. Not even Facebook. I feel that when someone asks you about the price to do something, they are first trying to determine if there is a price, and then they lowball you. Maybe best just to ignore the question altogether. Yeah. You're probably right, the creepy ape. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, they're just trying to do the stupid meme shit. Yeah, 100%. Hundo percento. Yepperino Pizzerino. Yeah, well, that's pretty much all that I wanted to talk about. We have 20 minutes left on stream, or like, the normally allotted time. The way I see it, we can do a couple of things. We can either play some Jackbox, we play some party games together, but I do need like 3 or 4 of you to participate, otherwise it doesn't work. Or we just chat about whatever. We just, you keep asking me questions, we keep talking. I'm here. Well, that was quick. What did you eat? What did you have for dinner? Was it already ready? Yes, Jackbox. Yeah, you want to play some Jackbox? We can do some Jackbox. I just I'm really afraid of playing Jackbox with these fucking Russians because like I'm gonna give them a code to get access and they're gonna like say stupid shit. I don't know if I want to let them do that. Yeah. I'm a little bit afraid the Russians are gonna get all fucky. Alex asking, hello. Do you watch some kind of serials right now? What can you recommend? Alex Priatko, we already covered that literally 2 hours ago. So when this VOD finishes, when this video finishes, go back in time and you'll see my recommendations. That's literally what we talked about. Here's a result of that. These are the shows, the movies and TV that I've seen recently. These are 2 different animes. So here's my grading for them. So yeah, there you go. Yeah. And this is a god-awful movie. It's a terrible movie, but in an entertaining way. This is like a so bad it's funny kind of a movie. So check this out. It's on Netflix right now. So there you go. By the way, do you think translators from Google and other companies will ever be able to replace a person learning a language directly? Oh, like a universal translator type of thing? Good question. Theoretically, yes. Well, actually, maybe. No, and I'll tell you why. You know what? No, I don't think universal translators are really going to be a thing because a lot of languages rely on context clues. For example, most Asian languages, Mandarin, Japanese, Korean, that kind of stuff, those languages don't have grammar or punctuation, and they don't have conjugation or declinations or cases for that matter. So the relationship between the different nouns and verbs and adjectives in a typical, for example, Japanese sentence relies entirely on the context that only humans can comprehend. Unless you can build a machine that has like basic empathy and can like read the room and get like basic context clues, you're gonna have a hard time having it translate stuff directly. Like you can even most like Japanese translated people on TikTok will tell you that like the way that Google translates Japanese is like technically grammatically correct, but it's not correct in the sense of they're not using the most optimal words that would be most applicable to the situation, Like there are like the words that they're bringing up are technically the correct translations for those words, but it's like it sounds like a robot is saying it, Because like proper language construction, it requires a bit of intuition, it requires a bit of like empathy, which modern computers still can't do. And I don't even know if there can even be a computer, because it's not even a question of like processing power. It's not even a question of like memory. Like if language never evolved, then yes, you could probably build a machine that would just know all of the different rules and therefore would apply those rules as need be in the most accurate way. The problem is language evolves, right? Language changes all the time, and I think it's unreasonable to expect any computer company, any computer whatsoever to be able to keep up with that change, especially for irrational reasons, right? So no, I don't think so. Also, it depends on the complexity of the language. You can maybe sort of get away with English, because English is very malleable, but other more complicated languages, I don't think so. I don't think so, no. There are some devices you can buy right now that sort of do it in the modern sense. Hand device. I saw some videos. There we go. There's this video right here.
Excuse me, could I ask you a question? I think this is the weirdest conversation you and I have ever had.
This is Barcelona, and this is...
Okay, this is Spanish. But I saw one with Japanese as well. So yeah, there are like programs, there are these apps you can buy, or I guess these like handheld devices, which are immediate instant translators or whatever, or like close to instant translators. And they will work for like basic communication. I'm sure that people can pick up context clues even if it's like not perfectly grammatically correct. But a perfect grammatical translator, like in in Star Trek or whatever, I doubt it. I sincerely doubt it. Especially for foreign languages that you've never heard before. That seems far-fetched, you know? Yeah. What is your taste in jewelry? Is there a piece that you really want to get? I don't really care that much about jewelry. I've started wearing a bit more of it just because I think like silver is a cool metal and I think it appeals to my aesthetic. But I don't really care that much. Like I'm not like super into it. I'm just barely sliding by. Try this as well as a table of games. Well, there's games in the bottom, but these are movies and TV. Movies and TV. So these are two animes and this is a movie. But yeah, these are games that I played recently. So did you like the bit that I sent you? I even replied in the Discord chat. What I say? I think it's like, yeah, sure, fucker, yeah. I was being very like indignant about it. Just to be clear, Beard EQ Power, like in case my joke wasn't clear, I understand why you would think that I would be excited. Like I'm hoping that you're joking, but in case you're not joking, I knew you'd love it. So did you get it? Yeah, I got the joke. It's a bad joke, but I got it. Yeah. It's sad that he's not showing all the messages of all the chats on the screen. Sometimes you have to jump between YouTube and Twitch just to understand the comments. Yeah, I'm sorry, Delicate Bob. I really apologize for that. I think maybe, honestly, so like previously, if I were to switch everything over to restream.io, then I would integrate both chats together. But doing that means giving up a lot of the functionality that I've come to depend on in Streamlabs. So I don't feel like doing that anymore. I think I might actually switch over back to regular just Twitch chat, or just like streaming on Twitch exclusively. Because like the whole YouTube thing hasn't really panned out the way I was hoping it would. So yeah, maybe not. What are the rings in your right hand? They're metal rings. They're made of silver. What more do you want? They're just rings. This one doesn't mean anything. This one actually does mean something, but it's kind of a long story. I don't want to get into it now. But there's hella good games on there though. I'm sure there is, but they're all made by a shitty company. So I will never. Like my objection to playing Ubisoft games isn't that like I would be giving them my money. It's also that I would be promoting the games of a shitty company as well. Like if I consider this to be a public platform and I'm playing games, I'm sort of implicitly endorsing those games. Even if if every 5 minutes that I'm like streaming a Ubisoft game, I just mentioned, by the way, Ubisoft protected sexual abusers. By the way, Ubisoft protected sexual abusers. I'm still promoting the games. So clearly, I'm not, yeah. But you're getting them for free, so fuck Ubisoft. But I'm not getting them for free. It's not really for free. Yes, I'm not paying money, but I'm paying through the advertising that Ubisoft is getting, through the publicity they're getting for this deal. They would not do this deal unless they would be getting them free publicity. I don't want to give them free publicity. There's money on each player? Yeah, but they would not be doing that unless they felt that they was going to return in the form of more money in the long run due to the free publicity. I don't want to give them that. Hi, what are you doing, bro? We're just chatting. Are you sitting in a closet behind Japanese walls? No. This is just a partition that I bought for the stream specifically. Because I live in a tiny studio apartment, and just like no matter how hard I try to clean it up, it's just not going to look clean. This is just a much cleaner aesthetic. I much prefer it personally. So, yeah. Do you have tattoos? No, I don't have tattoos. I'm not against the idea of getting tattoos. I've always wanted to. I like the idea of getting a tattoo. It's just I can never think of anything that I care about so strongly that I would want to have it etched on my skin. Like the thing I would say, like if I was a full-fledged adult even 10 years ago. I was 22 10 years ago. But if I would have tattooed something on my body that I felt really strongly about 10 years ago, I would already cringe about it now. I would hate the fact that I would have to stare at this fucking reminder of my own stupidity even 10 years ago. I don't want that, you know? So I'd rather wait until I guess my mind doesn't change for decades, and then maybe I'll ink my body with something that I care really strongly about, you know? Your word in my mouth. What? Oh, like I said what you were thinking? Yeah? Nice. Cool. Can you advertise yourself somewhere? Record joint videos? You don't have enough viewers. I agree, Fix Up Ice. I agree I'm really, really bad at marketing. I just don't know how to do it properly. I'm not really sure. I used to post clips a lot on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook as well. And Twitter, and it hasn't quite picked up properly. So, yeah, I've been a little bit discouraged. I should start posting clips again, to be honest with you. But yeah. Do you have a delay on the stream? Yeah, probably. Maybe 2 or 3 seconds, I think. Yeah, there's a bit of a 3-second delay. But that's normal. I think that's the normal for most streams. I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Fixed Price, if you've got some suggestions on how to expand my audience, then I'm all ears. I would love to hear your thoughts. But don't say stream in Russian, because I'm never going to do that shit. I still want it to be my stream. And I stream in English. That's my decision. And if you don't like it, you can fuck off. I have to remember to download these later. Legally. Anyway. I wanted to say something, but I forgot what I wanted to say. TikTok, it's sticky. I like TikTok. I think TikTok. I think TikTok is cool. I like TikTok. I enjoy it. I think it's nice. I've learned a lot of interesting things through TikTok. I feel like once you get past all the dancing teenagers and all the stupid dances and shit, there's a lot of really, really high quality content over there. I have learned a lot from sociologists and biologists and anthropologists and other specialists in their field about all kinds of weird things in history and sciences and yeah, good stuff. Butcher is here. Says hello, my favorite streamer. Hey Butcher, nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. We're about to finish up, but yeah, it's cool. You go into it and get stuck for the video. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Despite every video being at most 1 to 3 minutes long, it's surprising how much time you can spend on there. I've often been in a situation where I'm just oh, I'm bored. I'll just scroll through TikTok, and it's 3 hours later, and I haven't done fuck all. You know, it's where did the time go? Well, it's mindless entertainment. You got to be careful about these things. You have to make sure to, everything in moderation, right? He says as he reaches for another glass of port wine. Yeah. Video by video. Yeah, exactly. TikTok consumes so much time. Well, yeah, if you're not careful about it, exactly. Yeah. Like to see that you're doing well. I am doing well. Thanks, Butcher. I mean, not as well as I'd like to, but, I'm getting around. I'm slowly getting the energy/courage to get back into the real world and, look for a job, start dating, do video production again, that kind of stuff. I want to say bad word in Russian. Плохое слово. Or if you mean a swear word, then you can just say mat. Mat. I could be on it for an hour at a time sometimes. I'm right there with you, Paul MC. I'm right there with you. We are waiting for the apologists to learn Japanese. Say, guys, I know only stream in Japanese, but they still ask for stream in Russian. God, can you imagine? Watashi wa Nippon desu. Gomen nasai. Onegai shimasu. Ganbatte. Nippon desu. Yeah. Fuck. I've run out of Japanese things. Shit. Yamete kudasai. Yeah. There we go. Are there no snacks? No. What is suka blät in English? I see it used often. Well, the direct literal word to word translation is bitch fuck. That's like the closest. Yeah. It's just a general exclamation. So suka is the Russian word for bitch, or whore. They're kind of interchangeable. Like it's kind of sort of the same thing in Russian. Same word. I mean, there are other words as well, but like oftentimes when блять is like, it's just an exclamatory. It doesn't really mean anything from what I understand. It's just like fuck in the expletive. So not as the verb or the adjective or the noun, but more like just like fuck, like that kind of exclamation. Блять, like that, it's like that. Yeah. Can I ask a personal question? Do you pay a lot for living in Riga? Because I want to move out from parents, but my pay is just like 500 euros. Afro-American, I'm a bad person to ask because I got super, super lucky. The studio apartment that I live in was actually bought for and paid for by my parents way, way, way back a long time ago when the housing market was a lot more equitable. So I don't actually pay rent. My utilities come out to about like 200 euros a month. That's like, electricity, water, heating, internet, all that stuff. It's about 200, 250 a month, which is a fucking steal for I live like in the Andre Yosta, right? So like, I'm like right in the dead center. For an apartment like this, in this neighborhood, I would assume the rent would be roughly about 500 euros a month as well, I would assume, plus utilities, which is prohibitively expensive. It's very, very expensive. Actually, maybe it's a studio apartment. I could probably get away with like maybe 200, which is still a lot. Like you're still paying basically 400 euros a month just to live, just to exist, right? That's a lot. Yeah, the housing market here sucks dick, man. It sucks donkey balls. I don't envy your situation, Afro-American. I think like if you're paying anywhere above 500 euros a month for rent, utilities, all that stuff, internet, everything included, you got to get a better deal, man. Even for like a 1-bedroom, that's a bad deal. I'm afraid of the winter. It also depends how far away from the center you are, because obviously the further away from the center, the more reasonable the prices become. If you go to like the Kengaraks or whatever, you can probably get a good deal on like a 1-bedroom apartment, all things included, maybe like 200-300 euros a month. I think you can manage that for sure. I mean, it's not going to be nice. The furniture is going to be shit. It's probably going to be like maybe mold in places. Like it's not going to be high quality living, but it'll get you by. Yeah. If you go down to like Imanta or some shit, like somewhere in the suburbs out of the city, you could probably, 400. Just gotta find a good deal, Way worse in Ireland, Pavel? Oh no, I'm sure there are housing markets that are way worse than the Latvian one. No doubt about that. But yeah, it's just bad all over. I'm in the SF Bay area. San Francisco, yeah. And you can't find a 1-bedroom apartment under $2,500 a month? What the fuck? Wait. Oh my god. Actually, I didn't know that the dollar and the euro are pretty much equivalent. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. A 1-bedroom apartment, 2,500 euros a month. Just rent. Not even like utilities. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn. I feel bad now. Me complaining about like 400 or 500 euros. Like, oh no. 400 or 500 euros. 2,500. I'd be broke within a month. Oh my god. But this is one of the most expensive areas in the world. Well, I mean, as long as the wages are like at least sort of commensurate. If they're like more or less on the same level, then you can get by. But damn, dude. Damn cool penguins. Damn. Near impossible to rent anywhere in Ireland for less than 600 euros. Yes. But salaries are higher here. Well, that's the thing. Yeah. So like if the standard of quality is generally higher, like if the rent is higher, but like if the cost of goods and services is higher, but also the wages are just as high to compensate, that's at least okay. But in most places, it seems like, prices go up, wages stagnate. It's like, at what point is it going to be unsustainable? I don't know. It keeps going. It's off screen. Yeah, it's like, we're still getting paid this much, but we got to pay this much. It's like, oh, wait a minute. A little more in Eurodolls? Well, yeah. So like, it's a little bit less. But I'm actually surprised it was so close. It used to be like, I remember like 10 years ago, the euro was like not twice the value of the dollar, but like 1.5 times the value. It's really gone down. By the way, I was thinking, if you hadn't started streaming with a webcam, you wouldn't have such an influx of fools. Oh, because they wouldn't know what I look like? I guess. But I want people to know what I look like. I think I have a very cute face. Having said that, though, I am kind of looking into VTubing, though, because I actually had an idea for like maybe some sort of like roleplay streams. I actually like the idea of VTubing a lot, because then it would allow me to do more, because then like I could do like voice work. I could do like, you know, imagine like GTA roleplay or any kind of roleplay. Like we choose a game, we choose a character for me to play, and then I could like construct a 3D avatar of that character, and then we could just like, you know, have that. I was thinking like, can you imagine like Jar Jar Binks playing Pathologic 2? Misa go save the village. Misa Jar Jar Binks. Misa go find cure for plague. Misa go. I think that'd be kind of fun. I think that'd be kind of fun to do. But that's requires a lot of investment in like technology. I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah. Всем привет. Оп. Ireland is the second most expensive place to live in Western Europe. Well, that sucks. Do you still work at the casino? No, I don't. Not for 2 years now. Has it been 2 years? Oh shit. No, it's been a year. It's been 1 year. Sorry. Not for a year now. Well, a year and change. Yeah. To Katie saying, hello, how you doing? I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking. I'm doing okay. We're supposed to finish up stream, but I kind of don't want to stop, to be honest with you. I want to keep chatting. Maybe we should play some Jackbox. Nah. So we are over time. So, oh, Sizemore Girls. By the way, sorry, Sizemore Girls. Thanks for the follow. I'm sorry, that was a cool nickname, Sizemore Girls. If you're still here in chat, thanks for the follow. Nice to see you. Sorry. Jackbox. I'm okay. You know what? Fine. Fuck it. I want to experiment. I want to see what's gonna happen if we play some Jackbox. I'll fucking join if you do. Really? Norgachel gonna play Jackbox with us? Okay, sign me up. What should we do? Should we start with like a simple Quiplash, or you gonna go straight into Madverse City? Do you want to do some rapping? You want to do some rapping? What do we feel like? I'm fried, so. Do you have something interesting on the table that you can show us? Yes. Can it be fun? Let's do some Madverse City. Let's go for it. Let's live the dream. Why not? Let's do Madverse City. I don't know how, but okay. Let me get myself ready here. Just a second. Alright, so for those of you who don't know, Jackbox is a series of party games. There's different kinds of games and stuff. We're going to play a game called Madverse City. Let me just set it up over here.
Well. Looks like
okay, so we need a minimum of 4 players, so 3 people including myself need to join us for this thing to go off. So Madverse City is a game about freestyle rapping. Is there a game where you can draw? That was the most fun. Oh, you want a drawing game? We could do a drawing game, I guess, yeah. Yeah, there's a game called Champed Up. We could play that one later. If you're willing to wait for this one, then we'll play Champed Up afterwards. That's a drawing game, yeah. I also want to get the t-shirt one as well. If I don't have this game, can I play it? Yes, you can. So you see on the top over there, you go to jackbox.tv on your phone or any device that like you can go on the internet and enter this room code, and you'll be able to join as a player. And if you don't want to join as a player, you can then vote for stuff as an audience member separately. Yeah. All right, Wells is in. Cool. We need 2 more people to join. 2 more people must join. Try This is going to be here. Okay, cool. One last person needs to join. I guess we're waiting for Norgatrol to show up. Yeah, Norway's expensive, but isn't their average wage higher? Yeah. No, I think the Scandinavian economies are generally pretty stable. Based America's over here. Norgachol's over here. Who's Based America? I wonder. We can, oh! And there it is. There it is. The stupid Russians are here. Alright. This is what I was afraid of. Burt Macklin? Burt Macklin FBI is here? No way! Burt Macklin, show yourself. Oh my god. The Burt Macklin is here? No way. Hey! Someone's been watching some shit. I don't like rap? Oh shit, I'm sorry. Well, too bad, well. Okay, so let me just explain so I can get you sort of prepared. So the way it's gonna work is you're gonna be given a prompt on your phone. You basically have to write 4 lines or 2 bars, right? 4 lines. In the first line, I have no idea what we're doing. I'm explaining to you. So in the first line, you'll be given like a Mad Lib style suggestion of a word. In the second line, you'll have to rhyme. You'll have to like write a line that rhymes with the first word that you submitted. So you give a word, then you write a line that rhymes with that word. And you do that twice per round. We do 3 rounds in total. That's how it is, basically. So you write a word, and then you write a line that rhymes with that word. And then you do that twice. Is that clear? And then we rap battle each other, and then we see and then we vote for who's ever we like the most. Is that clear? Need a handicap? I'm Norwegian? Well, fuck you.
Doors open in 3, 2, 1.
Anyway, the guy's gonna explain it again. It's gonna be so cringy. Yeah. Fuck it, let's go. Can you guys hear it okay?
Hey,
yeah, the sound should be okay.
yo,
Yeah.
It's
Alright,
Shadow
cool.
Master down here. Try not to step on a brother, alright? Yo, Rach, time to take over. Man, this looks like Chicago all over again.
I'll take over, I guess.
I'm gonna let him play the intro just so you
We'll ask
can
you
see
for
the
a
example.
word or a phrase. We'll use it to complete line 1 of your rap. You then write a line that rhymes with it. We do that about 2 times, and you have your 4-line verse. We hear him back, and we vote on that winner, which honestly you all are. Ooh, looks like we have an odd number of battlers. So you know what that means. My homie Gene is gonna jump on it.
Fuck you, Gene.
Hey,
Fuck you, Gene.
So let him stay.
Fucking hate
kinda
Gene,
hoping to
man.
be stepped on
I hate
today.
Gene so much.
Saw that in my future. Check it
Gene's
out.
the
It's
worst.
time to get
Gene
it
will go
in.
die in a fire
Grab
for all
them
I care.
mics. Time to write.
So you got
Get
3
lyrics
minutes.
together.
You got 3 minutes to
Word or
write 2
phrase,
lines.
then an entire
Or like
line
4
that
lines,
rhymes
basically.
with the one that we
Yeah?
give back to you. Now you got to do that twice, all right? Hit that suggestion button if you need it.
If you do the suggestion button, it'll just write the line for you. So just be careful, yeah? I have written myself into a corner. That's good. That's good. Oh, that's so good. All right, and oh wow, Based America, really quick with the response there. Damn, that's pretty quick. All right, minute 20 seconds. Let's go with.
Okay, you're about halfway through your writing time.
You can use right for me to have us fill in your line.
Oh god, fuck.
Hey, slow motion. We're running out of time.
Okay, I'm done. I'm good. Alright, so we're still waiting for a few more people here. Nori says I didn't get it. Might be weird as fuck. Alright, well I guess. Well, you'll see in practice how it works. There's 3 rounds, so we'll be able to get through it. Some folks didn't make it, sadly.
I need all my hip hop heads to be front and center.
I'm guessing the
y'all.
troll
We got the first 2 robots
was real
down
like,
here.
oh shit, I have to put effort into this? Oh no.
Remember to hit those voting buttons during the rhyme. We need to know if it's hot or not.
Alright, here we go.
Everybody give it up for me, say wine.
Wine!
Please.
I said it.
I'm spitting fire that's hotter than the sun. Will you sign a petition to remove the rhyme rule?
The anti-rap. I like it, the anti-rap. Yeah. In moderation, it can be pretty good. We were kind of on the same wavelength, actually. Check this out.
Don't rush the stage, I'm coming in sussy. Make you all get a taste of my apologacy. My flow's my superpower, call me Captain Drippy. But mostly cause I sweat so much. Oh god.
Okay.
XXXQZZ, thanks for the follow. Nice to see you.
It's time for you to pick up your device.
So now we vote for which one we'd like more. Which one do we like more? Average minimum wage in Ireland is 1,800 per month, compared to an average cost of living, which is 2,700 for a single person. What the fuck? That's really bad. Damn, Paul MC, that's really fucked up, dude. Voincom, thanks for the follow. Average in Norway is 50k per month. Look at me, I'm Norway. We're a country that actually cares about its citizens.
My next battle is up and ready to go.
Alright, next up is Redacted versus Norgatrol.
I'm the best MC in all of Norway. Let me tell you why it's good.
Okay.
Light the fuse and I'll explode like your mom should be here. Then she might be happy.
Okay.
Alright.
I mean, nothing rhymed, but
next MC.
Good effort.
I'm on my way up. I could climb crab spin. Rhyming is against my personal philosophy. It's a showdown and my words are my crab spin. And just like a boxer, I'm down for the count.
I'm just perma-spamming the boo button. I'm just just constantly pressing the boo button. Just boo all over.
Don't ever come back with that whackness. Okay,
Indeed.
time's over. Who's the
That's
dope?
right, don't ever come back with that whackness. Yeah. By default, I vote for the actual winner and not Redacted. Terrific Ted says, hi Pavel, I'm also in California and can confirm the cost of living is insane. Well, yeah, I mean, the United States is a whole other animal, obviously. Like, we compare about like economic inequality in European countries versus American countries, you guys take the cake. The USA takes the goddamn cake when it comes to, yeah, systemic inequality. Especially in, Terrific Ted, do you live in Los Angeles or San Francisco or or you live somewhere else? Because yeah, from what I understand, LA is just ridiculous. It is simultaneously like a disease-ridden fucking. Anyway, whatever. Well, let's go.
Some say I'm flashy, some say I'm sane. Some people say that I'm Jermaine.
What?
I'm too hot. My body's made of hot.
Okay.
I was born to make you thought.
I mean, I guess.
Why are you here?
I'm not sure if that's a good
You
thing
have
though,
no
but
purpose in being in this battle.
2 hours north of
Come on, man,
Sacramento.
you
Okay,
gotta
gotcha.
answer that.
Okay, cool.
Where you
cool.
strength that in your words.
My rap game is second only to my bowling. Let's settle this with a race around the block.
Okay.
Everywhere I go, people smile. Jack, jump over the candlestick.
I see.
All right, peace and love.
I think someone had a stroke halfway through writing that rhyme. I feel like. Yeah. I know I'm bad. Wait, Wellswell, are you Burt Macklin? Oh no, you're Wellswell. Of course you are. God, how do I even?
Did you forget
Jesus. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go with the one that I like more. I guess. I don't know. Weird. I just don't get the point. And I see myself as cognitive strong person. What do you mean the point? It's rapping. We're rapping. We're rap battling. I mean, if you're asking like what to write about, we're generally, I guess, trying to make each other laugh. I think that's like the main goal.
Good job, good job.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to like write rhymes that are
watch
funny.
Your feet, dude. That's the biggest toe I ever seen in my life. Where my MC's at? Come on and get down.
My Evo name is McDLT. I've been following you since I found your Twitch. Oh, well, welcome to the stream. Hello.
Google me, you'll see a picture of a cat on a Roomba. I've been working hard at my Saturday Zumba.
Oh, I fucking hate Gene so much.
My rhymes are sharper than a slice of cheddar. My favorite tennis player is Roger Federer.
Oh my god, dude. Shut up, Gene. You suck.
Right, thanks.
Gene is the worst.
Let's go. Your turn.
I'm working my magic, like Gandalf.
Okay.
I'll win this round with my personality.
Sure.
I just stopped by on my way to the bookstore. This response came to me in a dream.
Yo, time to listen. Let's keep it moving. Okay, y'all.
I came down to the bookstore. It's divine inspiration! Holy shit, dude. Well, I mean, by default, I know who wins. It's caused a massive immigration crisis in Ireland, and most people who finish college look to emigrate elsewhere.
Those votes in expeditiously.
That's what happens when you mess your economy up. Yeah. I mean, put in some words and suddenly some sentences show up. This rhyme sucks. Yeah. No, I think the anti-rap can have its place. I think like if a strategically placed anti-rap can make all the difference. I think it just you have to like be very careful with it, not to overdo it. Yeah. Yeah. To the surprise of no one, Based America takes the cake.
Congratulations, Shorty. Good job. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Good job. Now let's check out the scoreboard.
It's complicated. Sure is. So now we do this again for the second time.
Follow the instructions on your device.
Let's see. Let's put it over here. I mean, that's kind of weird. Oh, okay. God, this is probably not gonna work, but oh god, I hope it gets in there. I'm Burt Macklin, by the way. I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, okay. That's you, policy. Okay, gotcha. Nice. Wait, were you Burt Macklin also in the Evo as well? Were you? Because I remember there was one casino player who was his nickname was Burt Macklin FBI. Was that you, policy, or was that somebody else?
Time is halfway up.
You got a minute left. It's. Okay, this is a weird one. Oh shit! I think I messed up. Okay, whatever. I think I messed up my delivery there.
Button if you're coming up blank.
Until the management hears, tell me when there'll be 5K. Fuck you.
Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up!
All right, we're waiting for. Try This and a few other folks. 4, 3, 2, 1.
These are the round 2 matchups based on how you did in round 1. The money gets a lot better in the second round. Y'all ready for the first battle? Let's get it in.
Fuck you, Gene.
Your rhymes are so whack they call you Billy. That's probably not your name, isn't that silly? I'll turn you to polyester. The best Addams Family character is Uncle Fester.
I fucking hate Gene so much. Oh, it's you and me, Norgatrol? Nice. You're going down, Norgatrol. You're going down.
Come on now, you gotta come strong with it.
I'm so heavy. You're as light as a shine. Jesse, what's going on?
Jesse!
As a surgeon, you're sloppy as a rat. I heal hearts, and you rub the floors.
Wow. More interpretive poetry.
Cool. That's dope. Now let's keep
Jesse,
moving.
you have to apply yourself.
The bell has rang.
Didn't have enough time? Oh man, I'm sorry to try this. We're already on extended timers. I can't give you more time. 3 minutes is the maximum. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, by default, I have to vote for the one that I don't hate. Jesse, you need to apply yourself, Jesse! Yeah. Nikto Soska is saying hi. Hey, Nikto. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. People are not voting. You're not voting. By the way, if you've just joined us in the game, you see in the top left corner, there's the Jackbox TV link. You can join us and vote as an audience member.
I got a match, my face and your foot. Oh no. The full moon. GRRR. You gotta come strong. I'm a battling goose.
Okay.
I hereby give over my right to rhyme.
Shit! Oh, that was so good. Damn. Oh, I was kind of hoping for a fire ending there. All right, let's see what we got. Try this guy there.
You aspire to greatness, but you perspire big money. I'm going to live on Japan. I can read you like a book, like in Japan. I like you.
I think it's quite an expert rhyme to rhyme the second and the third line, because it's like you have to know what you've already been writing. I like that a lot. But even if that wasn't the case, I tried this. You get my vote just for the simple virtue of you not being the fucking idiot who named themselves after the thing that I hate. So
right now.
That was good. I don't get it. It's a rap thing, Norgatrol. It's more about laughs. Yeah, it's subjective. Norgatrol, there's no objective way to determine this. You vote for who you want to. It's fine. It's democracy. Whatever. Phoenix says, "Hi, Apologus. I think Apologus is kind of cringe. Didn't you ever consider to change your nickname?" Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. This is my first time playing this game, and you're doing a great job so far. Try this. You're doing a great job so far. The first time is always the most awkward. It's always the most awkward.
You know how you're doing, and it's done. You won.
It's time for our next battle, so we need the next 2 cats to step up and get down.
All right, here we go. The grudge match. Let's go.
Your mama called. She said you're bad at wanking.
What?
Okay, that's kinda weird, but you should still get a I'm calling your bluff cause you've got incel. It's in your blood, leaving a piss smell.
I was trying to say a strong piss smell, but I messed it up. Okay, whatever. Yeah, you get it.
Move on. Ooh, you gotta respond to that.
Open your eyes. and see what's stopping. I'll show you some looping. You don't look good like you saw a ghost. Give me a chance to show you a trick on my boat.
Hey, not bad. Hey, you know what? I still think I did better, but you know what? You made an effort. You're getting it. You're getting it, Nargatrol. You're getting it.
Find out who gonna make it and who gonna get slayed.
I think I did better, but yeah. Especially if I didn't have that typo. That was the end. But yeah, like the prompt was a verb ending in ing, so I just wrote wanking, and the line is, "Your mama came in your room and she said you're bad at wanking." I was like, okay, that's a bit weird, but I guess you should still get a spanking. Yeah. I'm trying, sir, and you're doing a great job, Nargatrol. But I'm better. But that's because I have more experience. Yeah. Trying to understand how to. Okay! You're doing a good job, Nargatrol. I'm proud of you. You're my little pog champ. It's fine.
Good job. Next match, next
Hello,
battle.
Pavel. I have simple English. I want to learn English. Give me your advice, please. Go to school.
You want to be me, but you're just too trash. I ain't got cash.
Yeah.
Your brain's a weak processor, it's running very shakily, said the actress to the bishop.
What? What?
That was okay. Wasn't the
What?
best I heard, but it wasn't the
I don't get
worst
that
either.
reference. The
Next
actress to the
robot,
bishop? What's
grab
that?
the mic.
I don't know what that is.
My rhymes are superb. Your beats are so fat. Some things are better left unsaid.
Sure.
Banging on your door like a sunflower oil. Recoil.
Damn, are we done soon? I have to leave. Well, we have one more round.
Better than that, though.
So we should be done in about 10 minutes, Nargatrol. If you can hold off for 10 minutes, then you'll be done. At least stay long enough to like write a rhyme. After that, you can leave if you want.
You gotta get them votes in.
Maybe there's another mode after this game? Yeah. After this one, we're gonna play Champed Up, which is like a drawing game. Which should be a bit more like to play different strengths. Yeah. We'll play one more game after this, and then we might wrap it up there, yeah. We should do this more often? It's fun, isn't it? Yeah, we've played Jackbox a number of times. You've just not, you know. Yeah, we'd love to have you, Nargatrol. Of course. I've been waiting for you to join us for a while.
Round 2 over. Final round.
Alright, see you next time, Nargatrol. Take care. See ya.
Let's
I'll take
check
care
the
of chat. Don't worry
scores.
about it. But yeah, last round, and then you can go. Last round. Here we go.
You know the drill. It's the same thing as round 2.
All right.
Hello.
What? God damn it, man. This sometimes this game messes me up, man. What is a plural common noun? So any kind of noun that just ends with an S. So like vegetables, people, houses, you know, cars. That's a plural common noun. What an amazing prompt. Oh my god. What an amazing prompt. That's so dumb. Oh my god, my rhyme is so bad. Oh, it's such a terrible rhyme. Oh my god.
Crazy fact.
Hit me.
There's no good rhymes for circle. Just go through the alphabet. Square, rectangle, and that's easy. Circle, not so much.
How about Steve Urkel?
Okay.
Or Studs Terkel?
You've made your point.
Yeah, Steve Urkel, Purple, Nurple, Wordle. Hey, Ash is here. Sup, gamers? I know I'm late today, but good day. Hey, Ash, it's nice to see you. Yeah, you're a little bit late. We're gonna play one more Jackbox game after this, and then we're gonna wrap the stream up. It didn't miss much. We just mostly like chatted about stuff. There wasn't like anything super crazy. I mostly just gave my unqualified opinion about different anime and games and stuff.
Yo, sometime today, we're running out of time.
That's your problem. Also, Ashes, I wanted to apologize for the way that I was behaving on Monday. I was gonna wait until Monday, but since you're here, I'm really sorry for the flying off the handle. That's on me. I shouldn't have been so violent about it. So that's my fault. I apologize.
Okay, here's the card for the final round.
I should have been more chill, and I will be more chill.
You ready to go? Let me hear you.
I don't care. I know that you're a real ass prick. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
You don't talk the talk. All I hear is screeching. Don't talk to strangers is a rule worth teaching.
Ah.
Come get some if you think you're special. It seems I always fold under pressure.
Fuck you, Gene. Seriously.
All right.
Gene can go die in a fire for all I care.
Now you know you gotta come back after that.
This game ain't over until I see you live. And give me wine. What's that? You got a frog in your forest? They should be in the swamp.
I mean, I guess. I'm pretty sure there are some like forest-dwelling frogs, but yeah, okay.
Let's make it happen.
Hey, Nikto. Hey, how are you? I'm doing alright, Nikto. I'm doing okay. We're just playing some Madverse City right now. I think I understand this now. It's an excellent way to troll. It sure is, yeah. I gotta say, try this. I really respect your decision to not rhyme a single line in this entire competition. You've had plenty of opportunities to rhyme. I don't think you've actually accomplished a single one. You just went off on your own rhymeless prose. Which I can respect. Who the hell voted for Gene? Who voted for Gene? Ban anybody who votes for Gene.
All right, now, here's your winner. Next two robot battlers. Let's get it in.
Alright, Bird Mechanism Nerf Control. Let's go.
I've seen better faces on car. Cause you look like an earthquake.
Okay.
You hurt my eyes, your face is so stupid. And that's why they call me Lil Snack Cake.
They call you Little Snack Cake because his face is stupid.
All right, that's cool.
Wow, that's a complicated nickname right there. Alright.
Quick question. Are you legit or a cake? Shake.
That is a rhyme.
I'm falling asleep. Your verses are yawn. One more word and then gone.
Okay, that's a proper rhyme.
All right, thank you. Now we gotta move on. Check it. Tell me who was the whack cat, and then tell me who was the hotline.
I know the mode in this game where the questions are. There's lots of different kinds. Do you mean Split the Room or Quiplash? There's a bunch of different kinds of games.
Right now.
You have to be a bit more specific. But no, we're going to play Champed Up because somebody was asking about like a drawing game, so we're going to do a drawing game next time. This is the end of the round? This is the last round. This is the last round for Bandiverse City. Then we'll switch over to Champed Up, where we'll have to draw stuff. For which I highly recommend either a tablet or do it on PC, because we have a bit more, you know.
Okay, good job.
Technical skill.
Hey man, come on.
I didn't finish, so the end was from the game. Oh, that explains it. Okay. Yeah. Champed Up is legit? Have we tried it before? Yeah, we played it before.
Put up, or shut up, or buzz off. I'll fight anyone who doesn't like Gilmore Girls.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
taking you down like a train to Nambia. Gleep glurp glop gloppity glurm.
Interesting, the anti-rap. Interesting creative decision there. Redacted, not bad, not bad.
They just said, you gonna let them get away with that?
Your rhymes got me sleepy. Need my Dakimakura. I love hugging my Giorno. You're boring me like a worn-out Apologus. Apologize now.
Wait, what's a Dakimakura? What's a Dakimakura?
Okay, Word. Cool.
I don't know what that is.
Now let's keep it moving.
Wellswell, what is that?
Check it out. Now it's time to use your devices to vote on who brought it strong.
Oh, I just realized it's Wellswell. It's not Wellswell. I've been saying it wrong this whole time. Wellswell. Wellswell? Wellswell? I've been saying Wellswell. Wellswell. My apologies. Yeah, what's the Dakimakura?
Let's get those votes in expeditiously.
I think I'll opt out of the next game. Alright, sure. Alright, take care, No Control. See you next time. See ya. We need at least 4 people to play in a game for it to make sense. That's me, Ashes, I'm assuming you're going to be playing with us. And we need like 2 more people to join for Champed Up. It's a full-length pillow? Oh, like a body pillow? Dakimakura. Oh, I didn't know that was what it's called. Body pillow. Gotcha.
Congratulations, yo.
I forgot to vote, sorry.
Here's the best of the best, y'all. Time to see who's really number 1.
Nito says, hi, I'm so fucking drunk. Me too.
The train's left the station and can you smell what the rock is? Wow, that was a shitty prompt.
Yeah.
I miss the days when you were full of piss. Now your bladder's empty. WTF is this?
It's like... I got terrible prompts, man. I got terrible prompts.
You know you gotta answer that. Put some weights on them muscles and get them words out.
You try to match wits but can only match kidneys. Rubber dub dub, 3 men in a tub. I ain't sure what you're trying to rotate. Dance break.
Dance break!
Alright. We heard that.
Nice.
Let's keep it moving.
Yeah, so the first prompt was a common phrase. And I was like, okay, I'll come up with a common phrase. Do you smell what the rock is cooking? Whatever. But it just slacked it at the end of the sentence. I was just like, this is a terrible prompt. What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Yeah.
Did you forget to vote?
To hug her and sleep with her. Yeah, I remember like when we went to the Unicon, the nerd convention here in Latvia, there was a guy who was selling full body pillows of different like modern characters. And I was like, it's so lewd, man. There's like kids over here and you're showing like almost pornography? It's like, it's weird, man. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. Body pillows are weird. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks for your votes. I appreciate it. I am the best rapster.
And now we got our winner.
But I'm not a rapper.
Job,
but I'm not a rapper, though.
Dope contest. Now let's see.
Glasses, jacket, shirt. Call me Glasses, jacket, shirt man.
Alright, here's our winner. I hope you go use
and I'm super hot, boy. I spit super hot fire because I'm super hot, boy.
Ain't no room or space for this up in here.
But I'm not a rapper, though. You guys know super hot fire? Is that a boomer meme? Alright, let's go back and let's do some Champed Up. 1 million. Yeah, can you imagine if you actually earned that money? Wouldn't it be amazing? If I had $1 million. That was a Bare Naked Ladies song, wasn't it? I think it was a Bare Naked Ladies, right? If I had $1 million? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Nikto Soska, please stay alive. Please don't kill yourself. Please. I would really hate for that to be the case. I mean, you know, it's your life. I can't stop you from ending it, I guess, but I prefer that you didn't. Life is wonderful, even if it feels bad. Yeah, at least you feel something. That's good. It can always get better, and it probably will. Yeah. That's what I have to say about that. Steam is fucking up. Hold on a second. Let's try it again. Yeah. If you are incredibly hungover or drunk, drink some water. And eat some food as well. That'd be helpful. That sounds very stereotypical, but it does help. Drinking water, eating food, offsets the hangover that will follow your alcoholic binge. I'm not actually sure if it's this one or not. Let's find out. It was a good game? Yeah. Well, Zool. So Jackbox is a series of games you can get on Steam. There's different there's up to like 8 party packs, and each one of them has like 5 or 6 different party games. These are games that like you can play with your friends at home or friends online, like we're doing right now. But yeah, there's like fun party games. There's different kinds of modes and stuff. But we're gonna play. Oh, it's gonna be in December. Never mind. It's gonna be in Number 7. Hold on. It's gonna be this one. We're gonna play Champed Up. It's one of my favorite games. Yes. Wellzool. I've been calling you Wellswell this whole time. Wellzool. My apologies. Champed Up. Yeah. So this is a drawing game. However you connect to the device, make sure there's a device that you can like comfortably draw in. So I'm actually going to switch over from my phone over to my tablet thingy over here, because it's a lot easier to draw when I've got this much creative space. All right, let's go. There we go. Okay, how many parts in this game? I think there's technically 2, but there's 2 rounds. If that's what you're asking, there's 2 rounds. All right, and today I am a cock, so I'm gonna play the cock man. I'm gonna be the cock man. That's what's up. You'll have to draw 4 things. There's 2 rounds, but you'll have to draw 4 separate drawings. Beaker says, hello Pogus, have you ever had a D&D party? Yes, I love D&D. Dungeons & Dragons is my shit. I love playing D&D. I'm currently playing in 2 different campaigns. There's a live campaign and an online campaign. I love D&D. D&D is my shit, man. In the future, I would love to do a D&D stream on my channel. It just requires a lot of like technical stuff. It requires a lot of like equipment and organization and stuff like that. It's too much of a... I don't have the technical ability to do it right now, but I would love to do it in the future if it's possible, which hopefully it will be. Okay, we got 4 people here. I guess nobody else is going to be joining us, so it might as well be us. Let's go.
Welcome to the Scrollaceum. These talented trainers are about to face off to see who's the best at creating champion characters with unusual skills. Will the underdogs take down the heavy favorites? It's time to get champed up.
We started a company with my friend Alex. I'll be Rogue, you know? Nice. Nice one, Big Girl. We can talk about that later.
The trainers will be prompted to
I played for the last time and then sleep. Yeah, we'll be finishing up the stream after this one as well. Yeah, for sure.
They'll be equipped with 2 tools, a pen for drawing and a thick marker for coloring in. Once a character is drawn and named, it can be submitted. The timer's been set. Off we go.
So basically you have to draw like monsters that are representative of your prompt. So you say like the champion of blank, and you draw a drawing that's like the champion of that thing, and then you draw a challenger after that. This one's easy. I got easy. Wait. No, shit! No! I wanted to change the name! Damn it! I fucked up. Alright, well. I fucked up. Ah, well. Hello, I am... fine. Yeah. But yeah, Bigor, I love D&D. I gotta admit, I've been trying to play every single class in D&D at least once in my life. And Rogue has been pretty tough for me, honestly. I have one idea for a rogue that I would like to play, but generally I find that rogues are a little bit not in my wheelhouse. I think like playing a mastermind would be cool though. Mastermind subclass, that'd be kind of cool. I'm imagining like an owlin, like an owl guy who sort of like buffs. He's sort of like a buffster kind of, but not really. Yeah, kind of dope. But I need to come up with a history in Japanese theme. Why does it have to be Japanese? Is that the setting that your GM has set? Yeah? Well, if you can't come up with one, then you can just like borrow from anime. It's so hard. Is it really? Just copy anime. You know, if you you know, don't have a lot of creative options, just copy existing stories. That's fine too. Just like, you know, take a character from Demon Slayer and just like call yourself that, but like a low level version, I'm guessing. Like be like Tanjiro, you know? If you're trying to be a rogue, I guess you'd have to be like a serpent school guy, so, you know. Yeah, just like... for most D&D campaigns, most players will just come up with stereotypical stories that they've already seen before and just like copy them verbatim. That's fine. Well, Zool and Try This are not making on the timer. 3, 2, 1. Too late.
The trainers are now moving on to creating a challenger. These characters will be the underdogs, because their creators will see who they're competing against, but not what the contest will be. So they must analyze their opponent's unique skill set to create what they hope is a worthy challenger. Let's see the drama unfold.
Alright. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I got this. Nice. Alright. Gotta be careful. Draw within the margins, color within the lines. I was taught this in grade school. Let's go. Alright. A nice, amazing drawing here. Get some nice jeans. Nice. Did it. There we go. That was easy. Easy game. Which classes you have played? Thanks for the answer. Yeah, you're welcome. I played a bunch. Okay, so since I got back into D&D about 6 years ago, I have played a monk, bard, sorcerer, warlock, wizard,
those characters.
Artificer. I'm missing one. Bard, wizard, sorcerer, artificer. I played a wizard. What else have I played? I played something else. I forgot what it was. I said warlock. I played a bunch. All right, here we go. It's game time, everybody. Game time.
Here comes our first opponents. And in this corner, we've got... These two will battle to see who is the champion of hide and seek.
Well, I mean, you know, if you're hiding and seeking, yeah.
Oh,
I think it's pretty obvious.
What a dominating performance.
I mean... You don't want to be seen? You stay invisible. Yeah, be invisible. I was gonna call it like Invisiboy, but I ran out of time for the text.
We've got They'll be facing off against... We'll decide once and for all who is the champion of sass.
Oh god. Which one of these is more sassy? I don't even know. I mean, I think I know, but I'm not sure. I remember this game. There you go, Welzuel. There you go. The flips.
Back and forth they go.
It's a split.
Dash goes to the underdog.
Oh, I'm the underdog apparently. That's new. That's news to me. Sorry about that.
Sassy and
Mr.
classy.
Oinkers from accounting. I thought it was pretty good. Mr. Oinkers.
Now entering the ring.
Sure.
And opposing them will be...
Shot through the
One
knee.
of them will be crowned the champion of thirst traps.
Oh god, the way that arrow is penetrating his knee, that's so sexy. Oh my god. He's bleeding, there's pus everywhere. Oh god, fuck yeah. Oh yeah.
Like a world chump, I'm just saying.
Don't sanitize that wound when you pull that arrow out. Oh my god, yeah. Amazing.
And the
Amazing.
crowd is left parched. Next up, it'll be
Taco
versus
Joe.
These two are facing off to see who is the champion of copyright infringement.
Well, I mean, we know what the answer is. Yeah. As much as I hate this fucking meme, yeah. Of these two things, one of them is clearly copyright infringement.
This is tough to watch.
Yeah. And last question, do you like Hearthstone and have you played it? I will answer that question after we finish this round, Vigor, because this game is really intense. So just hold off for like 15 minutes, and then I'll answer your question.
Here are the scores as we head into halftime.
But the short answer is yes, I've played it, and I think it's shit. I'm a Magic the Gathering guy. That's a short answer, but I'll give you a longer answer. Well, this didn't work out the way I was hoping. Oh boy. There we go. Oh god, this is a shitty prompt, but I'm gonna try to make the best of it. Oh my god. Yeah. I guess this is the closest. I am so glad I have the tablet for this, though, honestly. There we go. Boom. Easy. Shodaki says, not unplanned things were finished. How come you didn't ban them? Sorry, what? Who? What? Oh, the people who joined the game? I can't ban them because they're in the game. I can't ban them that way. I don't get to choose who joins and doesn't join my game. That's why I'm saying I was a little bit afraid of playing Jackbox with these fucking idiots. Because they were going to flood the thing and I can't stop them. So, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, right, the Challenger. Challenger. Lol. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Shit. God, this is terrible. Holy shit. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Oh no. Fix it. Okay, I have enough time to fix. Okay, I can fix it. There we go. Oh shit. Fuck. That's not gonna work, is it? Yeah. Okay. That's not gonna work. Okay, boom. Easy. Streamer, under what nickname you're in the game? That's the orange.
It's the second half,
and which one's
means
the
it's
purple
time
one?
for the tag
What?
teams. Each matchup will include a
I'm
surprise
apologist, I'm the
contest
streamer.
where players can tag out their characters. The bonus points are doubled, and
Austin
those
Door,
solo
thanks for the follow.
contests
Hello.
will be cumulative. Let's start things off with our first two fighters.
Oh. No
We'll
bitches.
decide who is the champion of stepdads.
I mean, there's one obvious answer, yeah. I know who I want my stepdad to be, if I had a stepdad. I know exactly who I want to be my stepdaddy.
It's not
The
over
people
yet.
have spoken.
Here's the next title up for grabs. The champion of performance anxiety.
Oh boy.
Will the trainers keep their characters or
Wellesley will
swap
immediately
out?
for the switch, because I remember. Okay. Performance anxiety? I mean, yeah.
It's getting ugly.
That is clearly a performance issue right there. Wouldn't lie about that one. Nice. Good job, Wellesley. Well, good job. I used to be an adventurer like you, but then I took an arrow to the knee.
Two new fighters enter the ring.
Bed. The spyware guy.
The champion of intrigue.
Huh, interesting. Right, so like you can have like nightmares and dreams in bed, I guess, yeah. Interesting.
We'll declare a winner.
I don't know, I thought
after
of
this
intrigue.
match. The champion of deleting their browser history. The trainers have a decision to make.
Yeah.
Please, just put it out of its misery.
Mr. Oinkers from accounting, gotta clear that browser history, man. Too much tentacle hentai, you know? Just too much.
So well together.
Yeah! You remember those commercials for like the spyware bullshit, like from 10 years ago? There was like that guy with the trench coat.
Who is the champion of bingo night?
Oh god. Well, I know who I would vote for. Of these two archetypes, whoever, you know. Is that two eye patches? That's two eye patches, isn't it?
This next contest could swing things. The champion of arguing over expired coupons.
Yep.
The players tag out. Let's find out.
I mean. Listen, I don't know about the tacos coupon shenanigans, but I know pirates care about. Actually, maybe they won't.
And the cheese stands alone.
Yay! You know, it's the whole like Ninja Pirates
Time for
thing.
our
Anyway.
next bout.
Paul Walker versus BLM Twitter.
Decide who is the champion of stunts.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I mean, I guess. What's the room code? It's in the bottom left. In the bottom left.
A champion of
The that way. You see it in the bottom left over there? That way.
What will
Freaking emergency room visits? I mean, yeah, hold on. Yeah, I mean, I know where my vote's going.
neck and neck.
Oh no. This game, what is this? IG's game down the middle? It's a Jackbox. We're playing Jackbox. Rest in peace, Paul Walker. Rest in peace. Rip in peace. Damn, dude. Damn. I hate your nickname, but I love your sense of humor. Awesome.
Okay, folks, that was the final match. The judges are tallying the final scores, and we have...
Yeah! Woo! Mr. Oinkers from accounting, the Invisib, and the other guys. Yay! I'm the winner, because I'm the funniest guy. Yeah! That's what's happening. Yep. Yep-arino. Alright. Good luck. Thanks for the wonderful stream. Yeah. I'll be finishing up in a second to try this, yeah. I'll be finishing up. In fact, I'll be finishing up right now. Yep, that's pretty much it for here. I'm getting kind of tired as well, which is perfect, and I'm also out of wine, which is almost even more perfect. Another glass? No, I don't. I have a bit of Malibu at home. Yeah, it was fun. Good mood, everyone. Yeah, it's good stuff. Maybe next week. If I don't, I'm hoping to maybe. I'm hoping to assemble enough energy and also enough of the questions to maybe do another episode of Name That List, which we might do this Friday, maybe. If not, there's gonna be the next one after that. But yeah. Oh, Bigor, yeah. Sorry, Bigor. Before you go. So you had me ask questions about Hearthstone. Let me tell you about Hearthstone, because this is something that I'm genuinely very passionate about, and I don't mind how many times I have to explain myself. So I'm a huge fan of Magic the Gathering. If you've heard of it, it's a card game that has been around for 25 years at least, maybe more like 30 years now. Hope to play some different Jackbox games soon. Yeah, maybe next week we can do a full Jackbox day, Paul MC. If you come over next Friday, then you can choose. We have Jackbox party packs 4, 5, and 7. Sorry, 5, 6, and 7. Excuse me, 5, 6, and 7 over here. Yeah. So if you choose from any games from these, we can play them. If you want me to buy a different party pack, I guess I could do that. I'd rather not, but it is how it is. So yeah. Thanks, Sini. And by the way, thanks for the follow, Sini. I appreciate that as well. Thank you very much. So yeah, about Hearthstone. So I'm a huge fan of Magic the Gathering, which is a older card game. It's been around for many, many, many years. In D&D, I was born in the location of MTG. Oh, is that right? Oh, from Ravnica or Strixhaven or where? But yeah, Magic the Gathering has been around for 30-something years, or almost 30 years. And here's a free-to-play client for playing with the exact same cards as the original paper game that's been around for 20-something years, but online and free-to-play. And it's not even pay to win. It's just it's very much free to play in the sense of you can buy packs if you want to, but you really don't have to. Kamigawa. Oh, Kamigawa. Nice. Wait, Bigor, is it old Kamigawa or new Kamigawa? Because in the latest Magic set, Kamigawa is shown to be technologically advanced. It's got like cybernetics and all kinds of Android technologies. Is it like modern Kamigawa with all that tech stuff, or is old Kamigawa where it's just samurai stuff? Like old feudal Japan stuff. Anyway, Anyway, so yeah, I play Magic the Gathering, which in my opinion is the superior game. So the main difference, I don't know, my friends know more. Okay, fair enough. So in Magic the Gathering, a standard deck has 60 cards in it, and rather than just getting energy automatically, you have to draw the lands that are the appropriate color to the spells that you're trying to cast. So there's a bit of like deck management involved in that. In Hearthstone, you just get energy automatically every turn. You start with 1, then with 2, then with 3, but you always guarantee that energy. And on top of that, decks are 30 cards apiece, which means you can only have copies of 2. In Magic the Gathering, you can have playsets of 4. 4 copies of the same card can exist in the same standard deck. What that means, basically, is that in all of the mechanical ways, Hearthstone basically negates RNG as much as possible in favor of having the proper cards. Basically, in a Hearthstone deck, if you've got the right cards that set up the right combos that win you the game, you're almost guaranteed to always draw into those combo pieces and always be able to execute those combos because the number of cards is smaller, therefore your card pool is narrower, therefore you're more likely to draw into the cards that you need. In a 60-card deck, especially with so many lands that are prerequisite for you to be able to cast those spells in the first place, it's possible to not have enough lands to cast your spells, get too many lands and not enough gas, have some sort of weird sort of mismatch between the colors. In other words, there's more RNG in there to allow for less experienced players to be able to still get an edge over the experienced players. Having the objectively better cards doesn't guarantee you the win in Magic the Gathering. It guarantees you the win in Hearthstone, which is why all of the actually good cards in those card pools are locked off behind those paywalls. That you have to buy all those expansions to get the actually good cards, not the base cards that you can't possibly win a game from. That's a huge issue, right? My friend told that Current, yeah. So even if Activision Blizzard would not be trying to like dick over their client base by like stuffing them full of money anyway, even aside from all of that predatory shit, like fundamentally the game itself is more pay to win than it should be. Magic the Gathering, by contrast, is not. Have a good weekend, Apogus. Thank you, Welzul, and to you as well. Have a good weekend too. But yeah, if you want me to give you an example of like how this game plays out, I'll play you a round of MTG. In the current meta, I haven't quite settled on my proper deck yet. I'm currently playing with this one, which is an enchantment deck. It like focuses on just like spamming enchantments and all the benefits thereof. So hopefully this will work. Oh, playing against Veronica. Lol. Nice. I wonder which Veronica it is. I'll put it this way. Yeah. This is good. This is good. So it's a turn-based card game. It's a strategy game. These are lands that I have to put down in order to be able to cast the spells here. You see these like little symbols on the top right corner of every card? That's the mana cost. That's how much I have to spend to cast these spells. I cast them, and there's effects that happen afterwards. That's how it works. Now the thing is that like the other thing that makes Magic the Gathering such a superior game is that these this game has been around for 28, 29 years, like almost 30 years. Yeah, I agree about this, but I never played MTG. Maybe you should give it a try. This is a free-to-play game, Bigor. MTG Arena, free-to-play client. Listen, I've been playing this game for 5 years, maybe 6 years at least. Haven't spent a single dollar on it. Enjoying it to this very day. So, good value proposition. And the tutorial section is a little bit complicated, but it does explain the rules of the game pretty well. It really takes you step by step, because it is a very complicated game initially if you don't know what you're doing. But like once you learn the systems, it's very intuitive. It really, yeah. It just seems very complicated because you don't know the language yet, but once you learn the language, then it becomes a lot easier to deal with. Yeah. Oh, he's oh no. He's countering? It's a counterspell. Yeah, nice. He's a creature with a counterspell. Nice. I prefer easy card games like Uno. Fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, I think it's hard to start playing a new game? It's up to you, Bigor. It's up to you. I'm just saying, if you ever get to doing it, then this is a very good game to start with. Yeah. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna lock this guy down like this. So now this guy can't attack or block. I can come in for the attacks. This is my opponent's life total right here. I gotta bring this down to 0 if I want to win. This is my life total. I gotta make sure this is not 0. Oh damn, that's a really good mana rock. Oh god, it's got a planeswalker out. Fucking Teferi. That's alright, I can seal him away. It's fine. Not a big deal. That's a big deal. He's got good value. But he's out of cards. He's out of cards. So if I can lock these down. Real top card library, it's a place required into your hand. The battlefield. Okay, so I gotta lock both these down. That's unfortunate. So I could just get rid of all enchantments. Yeah. Damn, he's got 2 planeswalkers. That's bad. They don't have good planeswalker removal.
Like Haven't you ever heard of personal space?
Hello, I'm your new follower. My English is not very good. That's alright, Slizgard. That's okay. Thanks for following. Thanks for joining here, and welcome to the stream. Yeah. Let's go like this. But yeah, so this game, it might seem a bit chaotic, but like once you get into it, it's quite intuitive. What I love about this game is that like it has a really great combination of randomness versus skill that is quite actionable. A lot of the decisions you make in this game don't really like depend on you, but they do matter. So like you can't affect the cards you're dealt, but you can affect, first of all, the deck that you're playing with, and secondly, how you execute those cards. Piloting the deck is just as important as building it initially, you know? Knowing when to play which card, you know, how quickly to do stuff. For example, right now I have a chance to like destroy a bunch of enchantments and artifacts. I don't know if I want to do that though. I think I might have to. Then again, I might want to seal something away. Yeah, it's probably better. Let's seal away one of these planeswalkers just so we don't have to deal with them anymore. Yeah. And we'll just get more firepower for now. My English is not so good, but I'll try. Good luck, Sliz. I hope it works out for you. I do talk pretty quickly, and I'm not like super forgiving for non-native English speakers, but I wish you the best of luck. I hope it works out. Oh god. Mono planeswalker. Jesus. Nothing but planeswalkers all day. Holy shit, dude.
Bring it on.
I wish I had a destroy all planeswalkers card. My friend Alex is old. I am the like Bruce Lee playing one game for so long. No, everybody plays their games in their own way, you know? Everybody does their own thing. It's up to you. I'm just giving you options. But everyone plays games for different reasons. I can totally understand that. Totally. I understand that.
Match for my students.
If it's any sort of a, you know, if it gives you any brownie points, this game is highly competitive. Like I said, it's been around for like almost 30 years. There's a huge competitive circuit. So if you like competitive games, this might be your jam. There's a very, you know, huge meta around it. Just saying. He's locking my shit down. I have to discard a card.
Don't overthink things.
Damn.
I'm tired of your secrets.
Alright, so now I have a chance to kill one of these planeswalkers. I'm gonna go with the one that's probably gonna cause me the most trouble. Okay, you know what? Let's go and do a Cancelaroo. So, this is a bad attack because this guy can like block with that guy and they can kill each other. But the reason I'm doing this is because I have a card that says if I attack with 2 creatures this turn, I'm gonna draw a card.
Now you can tell everyone.
This will give me something to do, basically.
Ballad.
Yeah. Also give me a target. Two viewers. Really? You're on YouTube? Okay. I think I might switch over to main Twitch again. It seems like it's about as effective as streaming on YouTube simultaneously, yeah. Yeah. That's unfortunate, but it's alright, it's okay. I'm bad at marketing, it's fine. That's on me. Yeah, I think I might start streaming on Twitch exclusively again. Oh, I forgot this thing has lifelink. Right. Nice. I gain life every time this thing attacks. That's good. They sacrifice a creature. Well, that's bad.
One of your friends has to leave.
This game like Hearthstone? Yes, except it's better in every single way. Hearthstone is bullshit. Hearthstone is pay to win, it's super unfair, and the game is trying to gouge money out of you. This is just like that, except better in every single way. It's not pay to win, it's free to play, and you can actually like, you know, play for it for years and not have to spend a single cent. And also the game is just superior in every single way. I'm a little bit biased because I've been playing this game for 20-something years, but I think I'm still correct on all my subscriptions. Free to play, MTG Arena. Check it out. It's a good game. I mean, when a game's been around for 30 years, you know they're doing something right. I hate pay-to-win games. Then this is a game for you. This is MTG Arena is definitely the opposite of pay-to-win. As I understand it, everyone started to disperse early. The stream will last another hour. It seems, yeah, actually, yeah. I guess that makes sense, yeah, because I normally don't stream this late. That is true. Yeah, normally I finish streaming a lot sooner. I think it just kind of got carried away. We play the Jackbox and stuff. That makes sense, Wazzle, yeah. That is true. 7 Militaristi. Thanks for the follow. Thank you very much. Mm-hmm. Oh god, this thing's gonna destroy something. Destroy target creature, yeah? Fair. That's okay. It's not a big deal. Mm-hmm. It's okay, I got a big play next turn. So typically when you play Magic the Gathering, the main objective is to bring your opponent's life points down to 0. However, there are other cards that give you alternate win conditions, which is what we'll be basing on.
Confident.
Yeah.
You're just underwhelming.
Because our opponent has crazy value, and so we're basically going to try to offset that as best we can.
Strike fast and strike hard.
Each opponent discards a card. That is very upsetting. I'll discard a card.
We all have things we'd rather.
I'll discard. I was really hoping for that card draw, but okay. Again? Fuck you. Wait. Destroy target enchantment. Does he have an enchantment? No, he doesn't. Resolve. Damn, I'm gonna have to discard both. That sucks.
You won't
that
be
super sucks.
outsmarting me.
That super sucks. So yeah, like I said, normally you have to bring your opponent's health pool down to 0. However, I have this card that says, basically what it says is, in 3 turns, I win the game. As long as this enchantment stays on the battlefield, unless he destroys this enchantment, in 3 turns, I automatically win the game, no matter what. So now we're on a 3-turn clock. Can he kill me in 3 turns? Let's find out.
The future is written in oil and steel.
Remember your
I think I'll be able to hold off, because I got like life gain. I've got ways to sort of delay the game for 3 turns. So unless he has like direct enchantment removal, I'm good.
A chapter in a larger tale.
He's like turning his wheels trying to find something that his planeswalkers can do to stop me. Nah.
I've got new moves to teach you.
He's just spinning his wheels.
Nothing like a change of plans to keep things fresh.
That's not good enough, I'm afraid. That's what I love about alternate win conditions. It doesn't matter how much life your opponent gains. It makes no difference. He's just spinning his wheels trying to figure out what he can do. He can make lots of mana, but can't spend it on anything. He's only got 1 card in hand. Ooh. Oh, damn. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That deals X damage to any target.
Drop it.
Okay, okay, okay.
Don't overthink things.
So now I have a 2-turn clock. Legendary creature. So if I cast this, I won't be able to cast the other one. Can I even cast this right now? I don't have any blue, do I? I don't have any blue. Damn. So I have to do this. Oh no, I can't though, because I have to put it on the creature. Oh, I'm almost done. Good stream and I went to bed? Alright, fair enough, Welzul. Take care, take care. I'm in a bit of a pickle here, because if he gets one more power, I'm actually done. I don't have a single blue source, so I can't actually affect the Owatawa Soaring City. This card would allow me to bounce this card over here, but I don't have a blue source, so I can't actually cast it. And I could enchant creature, but then I would just like... So basically I have to hope that he can't do one more damage to me. But he can, because he's got to light up the night. Good game. Yeah, he won. He won. Bad draws for me. Bad draws. He wins the game. He's gonna milk it for all it's worth. He won. He won already. I'm gonna give him the satisfaction of winning. Fair and square. Go for it. Do your thing, man. Oh, come on. Just fucking do it. Just kill me.
This was boring.
Come on, do it. Kill me, come on. Nice try. Yeah. So my main issue was like I needed a blue source, so I'd be able to cast a spell that would bounce this creature. But it's like, you know, put it away for a little while. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Okay, whatever.
My flesh was a sickness. Now I am cured.
Yeah, he's gonna put a +1 counter. He's gonna make him 7 power and then kill me. He's not? Wait, what? I have one more turn? But he got rid of my enchantment that wins the game, so yeah, it's pointless. There we go, there it is, yeah, there we go. There it is. Yeah. Okay, so I need a more constant blue source. Let me go fix that actually real quick in the deck builder. Because I only have one blue, I only have one island. So I'm gonna go fix that real quick. Yeah. This is the deck builder. I'm just gonna fix my deck real quick. There it is. There we go. So now I've got 3 lands, and let's put in another swamp. Sure, one more swamp just to make it even Steven Seagal. Then again, no, 2 swamps should be okay. I only need 2 islands so I can activate Otawara, Soaring City. Yeah, it should be okay. It's mostly white, but it's got blue stuff. But yeah, so if you want to play a super fun card game that has a long history of being good, I recommend MTG Arena. It's the free-to-play version of a card game that's been around for 25 plus years. So, check it out. Big fan. Have you other decks? Oh, yeah. I have a bunch. Yeah. Sorry, I thought nobody was interested. Sorry, hold on. Let me run back over here. So Bigor, I mostly play Standard, which generally plays with sets from the past roughly year and a half, or 2 years of Magic. Recently, there's been a huge rotation where a bunch of old sets have gone out of Standard, which means all the cards in those sets are no longer legal. Therefore, the majority of my decks were no longer legal. I had to basically like come up with new decks. So I've got different types of stuff. I've got stuff with like life-death cycles. I've got like stuff that creates lots of creatures. I've got like full control, whereas like mostly like counter spells and things like that. But this deck has the best average so far, but I can come up with probably a better deck. But yeah, I can come up with a new one, and I've got so many cards to choose from. Just hundreds and hundreds of random-ass cards. Just so many cards. Look at all the cards that I can make decks out of. That I've earned through playing in game. Yeah. That's how it is. That's how it be. Yeah. Oh, these are all the starter decks you can play with. Yeah. These are decks that I made. So yeah. there's different formats you can play in. The main one you play in MTG Arena is standard, but also like a bit of limited formats as well. And actually, one other great thing about Magic the Gathering is that like there's lots of replay value for each individual card as well. There's lots of different formats which sort of give value to your cards. So the way it normally works is you open up booster packs, which are usually they have 15 cards in them, and you can just open them up and put them into your decks as needed. Or you can collect enough booster packs and play what's called a draft. I think you're really old in this game. I've been playing it for a long time. I got introduced to Magic the Gathering when I was like 8 years old. I'm 32 now, so that's 32 minus 8. 24. I've been playing this game for 24 years, on and off. Not the whole time, but like, yeah, it's been a while. But yeah, so a typical Magic the Gathering booster pack often has 15 cards, but like a booster in MTG has like 6. But you don't have to just open the packs up normally. You can actually do what's called a draft or a sealed pool or any other number of ways to extract value out of your purchase of just a booster pack that is different to a game format that has been accepted legally as like a format you can play the games with. That sort of gives you more value. No more Jackbox? No more Jackbox. I was actually going to finish the stream like half an hour ago, but I just got a little bit got away from me. Daipaigrat just followed. Thanks for the follow, Daipaigrat. Daipaigrat. I just got the nickname. I'm gonna call it here, guys, because I'm getting kind of tired and I want to do some other stuff. So I call it a day. This has been fun. Thanks for hanging out with me for 4.5 hours. Holy shit. Longest Apologus stream ever, I think. Aside from the charity streams, I guess. But yeah, good night, everybody. Hope you have a good one. I hope to see you on Monday when we'll continue Pathologic 2. So yeah, so we stream Pathologic 2 on Mondays, Fallout New Vegas on Wednesdays, and random just chatty stuff on Fridays. I don't know if I'll have enough energy/time to get a Name That List ready by this Friday. Maybe next Friday. We'll see. I'll let you know. I'll let you know what kind of plans I have for next Friday's stream, if any. Otherwise, check out my stuff. I got my social media for the YouTube channel. I'll just copy over. Actually, fuck it, whatever. It's fine. But yeah. Thanks for watching. Thanks for following. Thanks for supporting. If you'd like to give me some money, I would love to take your money. I have a donation link everywhere. I understand for the Russians it's a bit tough. But yeah. Good luck and have a good one. Have a great weekend. I'll see you around, everybody. Should we maybe drop a raid? We only got 5 viewers, but maybe a symbolic raid. Wish me luck in D&D? Oh yeah, good luck in D&D, Bigor. Wait, is it like your first time playing, actually? Is it like your first time playing D&D ever, or just like the first time in this campaign? I did want to talk about D&D with you a little bit. No, second? Okay, so you have like some idea of the kind of game. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I think like for most D&D players, I think it takes them maybe like 2 or 3 different campaigns to really understand what kind of player they are and what they prefer. Because it's a very radical difference between like the martial classes and the spellcasting classes. And it's also like very dependent on the kinds of game circle that you're in, like your game group, you know? Because like some game groups could be very like jokey. Like both of my game groups were like, we're all about the memes, we're all about the laughs. We don't take anything very seriously. It's all like tongue-in-cheek, like haha, super funny, whatever. But there are other like game groups that are very serious. You know, they track all the inventory space very carefully. You have to check your hit points carefully, you know, all that stuff. Inventory, so it really depends on your game group as well. Like, how seriously are you taking the game? How seriously are you taking the roleplay? And do you... I hate memes in the party? Oh, damn. So you're like a very serious player? All right, fair enough. I'm like a 50-50%. I'm like half and half, you know? Like, sometimes I'll take the game very, very seriously, but other times I'll just want to meme around and, like, do stupid jokes and stuff. I'm about halfway. I'm like yeah. I'm always serious. Hey man, respect, full respect. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. I wish you the best of luck. I hope that your other players and your GM also share your seriousness. That's awesome. For sure. I've had those like huge emotional moments. Absolutely. Yeah, hold on. So I played Wizard, Warlock, Bard, Monk, Sorcerer. I've been a Druid. I'm missing something. I guess I've been a Rogue. I've been a Rogue before as well. Yeah, so So I'm missing cleric, paladin, fighter, barbarian. Yeah. How you got that perfect English? Not being a native speaker? It's not just about knowing language rules. I know your previous work required a lot of speaking, but your English is very rich. Thank you, Army of Earth. Well, I've talked about this many times before, but basically it's a skill like any other. I think that like a lot of people assume that language is somehow like tied to the nationality of the people. I don't believe that for a second. Language is a skill. You can learn it. You can unlearn it. It's just that simple. That's all it is. Just because Russian was the first language that I learned to speak does not mean that I'm more fluent in it. In fact, I would say that I'm much more fluent in English than I am in Russian. That's just me personally. Mostly because I mostly speak English and I mostly consume English media. I don't use Russian that often to require, a level of eloquence that I would expect myself in English. That's just not the case, right? So, yeah, it's a skill like any other. You just gotta study. You just gotta take the grammar. You just gotta absorb yourself in the culture. That's all it is. That's all it is. I've been speaking English fluently for 20 years now, so to get to my level takes practice. That's all it is. There's no trick. There's no trick. Okay, on that note, I'm going to call it a night. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye. Take care.